Hello and welcome everyone to a little bit of a laid back stream. Just gonna kind of have a little bit of a chill time. Not gonna be really playing anything like that, but I figured it'd be nice to just chat and maybe do some like tier lists and maybe some like random online quizzes. I don't know, I thought it'd be fun. But welcome in. Hope everyone has had a good holiday season. I'm checking on some stuff right now. But welcome in. Ooh, there we go. There we go. I originally planned on streaming a little bit ago, like a few days ago, but the program I use, the browser I use for all of my extensions and stuff, they had gone down, and I was kind of shit out of luck for a little bit until I found that they're actually moving their all their browser extension website stuff to an actual just plugin for OBS. So now that I have that all kind of situationed out and everything, I was like, it'd be a fun time just to come back in and do some stuff. I know it's probably going to be a little bit before other people get the notification because I know Steam or Twitch's notification stuff is a little delayed. But yeah, today I just wanted to do some tier lists because I thought that'd be a fun little time. I've worked on the Twitch and OBS stuff a little bit off screen. Usually anytime I postpone a stream at all or anything like that, I'm usually working on something in like the OBS or something in the background. So here is personally all the tier lists I have made. Some of them are privated just because they're like things I track. But I figured I'd just go through, I'd maybe do some of mine, maybe rank some of, yeah, let's start with this. Like, I'll rank some of this, just random tier lists. So if anyone has any idea of a tier list they want me to rank as well, let me know. Sorry if I'm a little awkward or like, rusty getting back into this. It's been like, what, a week? So I definitely need to get back in the groove of it. But I think this would be a good one to start with. Full screen. There we go. So this is the Perfect Dark multiplayer maps. I always liked the multiplayer maps for Perfect Dark. A lot of them are not great for any sort of competitive stuff or like actual like official, like if you try hard on a map, there's a lot of them that just got a lot of issues. But I think they're really fun for their unique scenarios that they cause. Especially if like you're a kid and playing it, this kind of gave you a bunch of different options that like pretend like the maps you're exploring and stuff like that and playing through. When we all did the streams of playing through this on 4-player, there's some of these levels I'm very happy that I would never see again. Like Ruins. I appreciate what it is, but it's not a good map. But I'll start off from the top and work to the bottom. So this one, I really love the G5 building. When I was younger, I didn't like it at all because I was like, oh man, like this thing, it's very small-ish. It's very easy to fall off the edges if like you're unexperienced with the controllers. But like it's personally I really enjoy it. I wouldn't say it's like my favorite, but I would say it's like up there. Like I think it's pretty cool. The walkway is something I used to do as a kid. Is I would sit on one side and tranquilize the Sims on the other sides, and I would watch them all fall down to their death. It was kind of comedic. I think it's like what, challenge 29 that's got this as one of theirs. It's the most putrid thing ever. It's like the Cyclone, Dragon, Falcon 2, D357, and I think that's it. Like that thing is that challenge is putrid. You rely on the Cyclone's alt fire or the dragon for like 90% of it. Also, I've gotten me a nice little iced tea I brewed earlier. I always love my iced tea. It's always a nice combo to go along with the streams. So here's pipes. I'd probably say pipes is also in here. There's parts of pipes that I don't really care about, but there is, like, I really like the design of it because it's obviously based off of Mission 2, which is Investigation. I think that's really cool. I do like how a lot of these levels are themed after something. And if they aren't, I'd love to know if there was originally an idea for a level that was cut. Like, I know Warehouse has unused assets. And I think there was, like, some sort of unused level that went, that was, like, somewhat left in the files. But I really enjoy pipes. The upper parts of pipes. I don't really care for the little maze and pipe section underneath. But I really like this section that the photo shows. Like, I think they're really cool. Now, for Warehouse, I'd either say it's in dark or it's in perfect tier for me. Because Warehouse is just a really cool level in my opinion. I really like it. I really like how dynamic it is. I like how many different corners there are that you can hide in, that you can explore. However, I don't really care for the top part of it. Like, it's cool, but I don't really care to have that little drop down that leads into the other room where the shield normally is. That being said, this was like the biggest map I would always play besides Area 52 for if I was like pretending to do like a little campaign or something when I was a kid. Because I always thought it was just really cool. Like, this is one of the coolest designed maps, I think. So I'll probably put it at low dark tier. Now, Felicity. Fun fact for those who don't know, some of the maps and weapons that were brought over from GoldenEye got renamed. Don't fully know why, if it was like legal things or what. But this is GoldenEye's facility. Very slightly altered. And renamed Felicity because it is facility spelt wrong. A few other things in Perfect Dark is also named like that. Like the classic weapons. The Klob, for example, is named the KLO1313, which is pretty funny because it just spells out Klob. But yeah, I really like Felicity. It was the first multiplayer map I ever played. When my brothers first introduced me to Perfect Dark, and I always really enjoyed it. I love the aesthetic of it. I love how like warm it feels. The carpet or like marble. Oh, take my time. I hope you're doing well today, Camel. Hit work car park. Oh, we'll get there. Oh, we'll get there. Trust me. Felicity is personally one of my favorite maps. Even if it's like it's a solid 1v1 map. It's a solid like chaotic map. Like, you can put anything on this. Like, it's a GoldenEye map. Of course, it's gonna be really good. It's like the staple GoldenEye map. I'm really glad that they included these. I wish they had included more GoldenEye maps over. I think that would have been a lot of fun. Grid, I would also say Grid is one of my personal favorites. It's funny because this list is probably going to be like a bunch up here and then like a bunch down here. But that's the fun in it. Also, I'm not logged into this at all, so what I did is I actually managed to duplicate my Opera GX. And I know, right? I wish Bunker was in here. Like, fuck. Like, it would have been such a good map. Especially for Perfect Dark. I'm glad they got, like, the classic, like, the ones that you think of, though, for multiplayer. At least they included, like, Complex and Temple and stuff like that. Like, a lot of times that's kind of the maps people think of, like, for, like, multiplayer-wise. But, yeah, I wish they did, like, Bunker. Bunker or Stack. But G5 Building's, like, an amazing level. It's one of the last worked on levels in the entire game. because the texturing in the room that this is showing right now on screen, that was changed around at one point, and half of that level is just a Matrix reference, which is funny. But I think this map's a lot of fun. I think this is a wonderful 1v1 map. I think this is a wonderful, like, everything. Like, it's just really cool. And it's been proven before that you can actually just make an entire single-player campaign in this. So, it's one of my favorites. Now, Villa, I think Villa probably is my favorite map. I genuinely love this. Like, the fact that, like, it spirals up, essentially. It spirals up an entire thing. Yeah, I really like Villa. I think it's really cool. I'd love to see like some sort of campaign map done with it one day. But like, it's so cool because like it's got the all the way you climb all the way to the top, the drop down. The only thing that kind of sucks is the like capture the briefcase stuff. If you get a spawn, if your enemy team gets a spawn for the case that like you have to climb all the way up the villa to drop down, that's fucked. That's just a free restart right there. Unless you're really good at like speeding through it. But I really like this map. I think it's really cool. It's got a lot of different rooms that you can like have either good like 1v1s or just fun chaotic little areas. But yeah, that's definitely probably like my favorite map. Skedar, I'd probably also say is like up here too. Maybe yeah. I think Skedar is like the most quakiest Perfect Dark map out there. It's wide, it's spaced out. It always weirded me out as a kid, or not weirded me out, but it was always weird to me as a kid that like Skedar is the first map that you unlock. Despite the fact that the point that you would unlock it, you would not know what a Skedar is. It's essentially like the the first map you get in the game, and it's essentially a spoiler to the last level of the game. Which is interesting. But I can understand why. I understand why it's the first map that was brought out. Because it's very simplistic. It's very wide. It's got a bunch of different spaces. It's perfect for the early challenges because it's wide and spacious, so you can like grip your bearings on like the controls and everything like that. I really like this map. I think it's really cool. I don't think it's cooler than these, but I appreciate it what it is. I think this map would do beautifully in like Quake. Now, Ravine I think is cool, but at the same time I don't. So, fun fact, Ravine is the first multiplayer map I think they worked on for Perfect Dark. You can very much tell because it's just a bunch of nonsensical bullshit. It's a mix of random floating objects. It's a mix of random assets. You can definitely tell this was their... Yep, this is pretty much their Citadel. This is like where they tested everything and then they just called it a day and made it a map. Like how they have the drop-offs, how they have the ramps, how they have the shoot-through, bars and floor, the insta-death cutoff limit, the ladder, the lighting, all kinds of stuff. This is essentially their test map. Their test map made into an actual map. It's really cool for what it is, but at the same time, I'm like, just Ravine can kind of be booty cheeked. It's fun in some areas, but like not everywhere. If you get the Farsight in this level, there's like no way they get countered. Like some of these levels up here, I'm not going to be ranking them based on like how counterable stuff is, like with the Slayer or Farsight. But this map in particular is one of the hardest ones to catch up to somebody if they're using the Farsight. Now, we got Complex. Like, what do I even say about Complex? Oh, absolutely. Like, What's it? The capture the briefcase. I don't think you ever see capture the briefcase or anything like that in the challenges. I don't remember. I think you get like one challenge or something like that with Ravine, and it's just to unlock it. Which, for those who may not know either, a lot of the challenges in Perfect Dark is just a one-off, and like it's just to unlock a weapon or a level or something. So, for example, what's it? Mission 24, Challenge 24, or something like that. You get the Callisto in your weapon pool, and it's the only time you'll ever see the Callisto in all the challenges, because all that challenge does is unlock the Callisto for you. But complex is really good. I think this complex is better than the GoldenEye complex. I think it's like really good. Like it lacks that distinct design, like coloring of like the classic one, but like they had to legally make it distinct. Yeah, I agree. I think the bridge especially, like I think that bridge is like, there's a reason why so many people add the bridge back to it whenever they mod GoldenEye maps. Like, look, I think Rec and even Axe has like versions, right? I know Rec does. Rec has a version that you can add it back, and GoldenEye Source complex has it added back. So it's really good. It's really, really good. It's funny that it's like it's still based off an apartment complex, despite the fact it doesn't look like a complex whatsoever. It's kind of like how Doom is like, oh yeah, this is a city. It's like, uh-huh, yeah, sure it is. Now we get the sewers. Also, this map's just really good for other modes too. Sewers, I'm not too big of a fan of. However, I do think it's better than some of the other ones. I know Ares really loves it. Ares is like, this is like his favorite map on Perfect Dark, I think. I think it can be cool. It's definitely better for like capture the case, I think. And random 1v1s even, if you really know the map. However, it's one of the buggiest maps in the game. Let's see, Sewers is a good map. It was one level small. If it was one level smaller, not as tall as what it is. Yeah, I agree. Like, if it was just a little bit more, like, sliced down, I think it'd be really good. I really like the fact that it's, like, it's... The thing with Perfect Dark levels is the fact that... Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's the fact that it's, like, they're unique. Every level, for the most part, is unique. Like, are they good? No. But are they unique? Yeah. Like, I think they're cool at the fact that they're all unique. Like, I can talk shit about ruins all day, but I'd be like, yeah, it's really cool. It literally looks like it's like a fucking earthquake, and like the doors are unique and stuff like that. Do I want to play it? Absolutely not, but I respect it for what it is. Oh, excuse me, I got hiccups. But sewers, I think sewers is fairly cool. You know, I'd probably nah, I'd stay there. But, like, I like sewers to an extent. I think it's fun, but it is one of the buggiest... It's one of the buggiest levels in the entire Perfect Dark's multiplayer. It's also... It was made alongside Ruins and Car Park. They're all made at the exact same time. They really just made the three, like, quote-unquote worst levels in the game. And then after that, they made Villa. Like, they locked in for Villa. They put all their energy into making Villa. But some challenges where like you do the uplink, you can see how they're the most buggiest there. If you have the computer spawn at the top, the AI, since it's always looking at you, it'll be directly under you, like the floor under, and just staring upwards at you the whole time because it thinks it's like at the same area you are. And because the AI is the dumbest when it comes to the data uplink mode, because essentially the second you collect that data uplink, all of their kind of like actions just turn into get data uplink. And it's to the point that they even know where you are if you're invisible. It's like the entire pathing is just turned into get uplink. And because they think that they're on the same level as you underneath, they just get stuck. They also get stuck in this general open sewers area as well, and down in the water. It is one of the buggiest levels for bots. However, I think it's cool. I still think it's a cool map. Even if it's not something I always pick, I do respect what it is. Now, base, I don't really care much for base. I think it's cool. It was one of the levels I unlocked later on when I played. Because obviously when I was very young, I didn't have a lot of these unlocked. Like, I didn't have Fortress, I didn't have Ruins, and I didn't have Car Park. So there was a handful of maps I was just straight up missing. So I don't have the same exact nostalgia for, like, this map. However, it is kind of cool, but it's just not really my thing. I think I'd rather pick, like, sewers over base. I don't know why. But it just felt like there's a bunch of concepts in this level that just don't work out. Like, there's vents that you can, like, peer through the chute at the other side, but it's, like, such a small vent that, like, you'd never be able to utilize it. The AI bugs out if you go and crouch under the pile of crates that are in the really tall room where, like, the glass walkway is. They just do not path over to you properly. But it's never really been my thing. I never cared too much for it. I kind of say the same thing about Fortress, but I think Fortress is a little bit more fun because, like, I'll actually put this up here. Fortress is kind of just like, it's really good for, like, capture the case and stuff like that. Like, obviously, it's just a copy paste area times 4 with a little neat of, like, a middle section. However, like, I don't fully know how I feel about it. Like, it's just alright. So I'd probably put it, like, right here. Now, Area 52, this is my boy. I love Area 52 so much. Outside of Felicity, it is probably the most played map I have played on. I used to, like, make pretend, like, custom levels on there. I'm working on a custom level now, and, like, I genuinely love the design of it. I think it's really cool. I used to make the zombies mode and then hide in the little room in the middle of it, and then just try to survive the zombies. Which is a great map if you're not playing deathmatch. It's awesome for everything else. Oh yeah, I agree. Like, it's really cool for the capture the case and everything. That doing the fortress challenge though was a pain in the ass. Doing it 4 players, because how fast they fucking move, and they're really smart on 4 players. Because you bump them down to, like, 1 to 2 players, and they're so easy. It's like a cakewalk, but, like, they throw in, like, hard and perfect sims, I think, in if you do 3 and 4 player. I think the 3 player is actually way harder. Ares! I think the 3 player version of Fortress is significantly harder than 4 players. The bots they use for 3 players is disgusting. I hope you're happy, Ares. I actually had good things to say about sewers. I think it's cool. It's terrible for bots, and the challenge is a little booty with it. But I think it's pretty all right. As Merc was saying earlier, if it was a little bit more condensed down, people would probably like it a lot more. Tier list for multiplayer maps, Suicide Force tier. No, we're getting there. Here you go. Here's Ruins. Going right in the poop shit tier. Ruins is cool. I really respect their idea for it. Like, it's genuinely a cool design. It's a cool concept. The doors are unique, stuff like that. But then you throw the fucking bots in there, and that shit's ass cheeks. Because the bots can clip right through that middle intersection that you can't. And they can also open up doors instantly. Where you have RNG on opening doors. They don't. It also has a bug in it, too. A little clipping issue. If you crouch in the door that's, like, right here, you can fall through the map. Like, it's got some issues. Cool in design, terrible in execution. So it's going in poop shit tier. I'd say the same for Car Park. I'd probably actually rank Car Park higher than this because I don't have to worry about the dumbass doors. But other than that, yeah, Car Park ain't much better. It's unique. I could say that about every map in this. They're all unique. They're all interesting. Now we get to the last classic map. Temple. I kind of actually prefer the design they did in Perfect Dark for Temple. It's a little bit more layered. It's got a few new things added to it, but I really like how it looks. They've also added some extra little lighting to it and everything, but I think it's cool. Plus, like, it has like holes in the walls and stuff like that you can shoot like grenades and the Slayer rounds through it. But it's still lacking a little bit. I'm not quite sure how I'd rank it. I think it's great for bots. I'm okay with Temple's design in the game. I actually place it higher in this game than I would in GoldenEye. Yeah, same. Because, like, at GoldenEye, it's nice. It's a nice, like, it's the map that you play with the boys. He's like, oh, yeah, get a few beers, play Temple. 4-player Temple. Like, it's cool. Especially for XBLA. I think it's really fun in XBLA. It's just like, however, it's just kind of like the most bare bones map, I want to say. Like, it's just wide and open. It'd be cool to see it as like a single player level one day, if that already doesn't exist. But that is, I think that's my tier list for this. I think I have one for GoldenEye too, right? If not, I'll do one. How do I get out of full screen? Exit full screen. There we go. Unfortunately, I'm not logged in, so I can't paste these. But yeah, I end up ranking Ravine a little higher just because it's like, you know, it's unique enough. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'd just rank Temple like right here. Oh, dude, trust me. I've been trying to do Perfect Dark mod stuff. It's a bitch and a half. I'm actually going to be showcasing a mod sometime in the near future. Because it's like, it's so hard to. It's so hard to mod it. That's why I shit you not, I do the GoldenEye mods. I'm like, one, if I make the custom levels, two, Atari dude's willing to port them into the all-in-one. So I'm like, hell yeah, that's my contribution to Perfect Dark. Should do the campaign. Which one should anyone thinking of any to do next? I'm going to be doing more than just this too, but I'm like, let me just get these out of the way. Go now, you can just close your eyes and boom, a new level shows up. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like, I'll just see one day, like, a random mod just pops up in, like, ModDB or something like that. It's like, I've never even seen this thing before. You know, I'll just do campaign levels. These ones I do have in order, so they're actually kind of easier to the sort. Love to hear your opinions on GoldenEye multiplayer maps. Absolutely. Here, let me do the GoldenEye maps. How's this one look? Yeah, it's fine. I'll do that one. Screen. Here we go. Also, let me move this chat box thing a bit. That looks a bit better. DDD. Oh, these are. Oh, ignore me. I'm too busy looking at the OBS. That's not the right one. Multiplayer maps. There we go. I'm looking at the damn thing being like, it's like, oh, maybe I should move this around. There we go. All right, so I personally like archives. I'll debate on how high or low I rank this when I go to the other levels. I think archives is really fun. I really enjoy archives for like the 1v3s and everything. Oh yeah, caverns, there you go. Here you go, put them down here for you. I like archives. I think archives is pretty fun. Especially with the boxes, it's really nice to have like the extra boxes because it adds a little bit more sandbox to it. Like the hidden doors, the explosive crates, the windows. I think it's cool. I think it's a really fun one, especially on XBLA. This is one of my favorite ones on XBLA, especially like if you blow up the crates downstairs and it fucks somebody up upstairs. That's fun. I think it's just an all-around like fun map. It's like it's really chaotic. It's definitely like the shipment, like the Call of Duty shipment of GoldenEye. I think it's fun. I really enjoy it. I'd say the same thing with Basement. I actually really enjoy Basement. Keep in mind, when I play multiplayer games, I love small maps. I really like small maps a lot. So, like, I think Basement's really fun. It's really, really fun for proximity mines, or proxy Monty mines, as Brandon would say. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I really like Basement. It's just a fun, simplistic map. Like, it's great for, like, if you're doing a competitive, because, like, keep in mind, too, I don't play, like, really competitive. I just enjoy playing with friends and stuff. So for me, I'm not gonna have, like, the most technical being like, oh, yeah, you can do perfect leans and stuff right here. But, like, it is fun to see people play on this map in competitive. It's fun seeing the lean battles. It's fun seeing, like, the head games people do, like, running around. I also like that because you can just run around and fuck over people, like running up behind them and everything. I think that's fun. But I really enjoy Basement. Now, Bunker, I love Bunker. Funny enough, despite the fact that I just said I really like small maps, here I go putting Bunker here. I love Bunker. Especially on XBLA. I think Bunker is such a cool map. I'm so glad that they have this in GoldenEye. Because, like, holy shit, this is one of my favorite maps. This is the one I have, like, the most fun in. Like, it's just such a good map. I already demolished my tea. Holy shit. But I love the fact that they hold, because it's like, what, one of the few levels that is like from the campaign. Like, I know there's a handful from the campaign, but it's just like nearly the full level. It's like the whole level, right? Yeah. Like, it's impressive that it's just the entire level where it's like facilities only the front half, and like caverns is only like a chunk of it and stuff like that. So it's impressive that they used the full level for it. I really like it. I think it's got a wide variety of fun areas. It's impressive that they gave us whole level 1 map. Yeah, exactly. Like, you would think they would, like, chop down some of it or anything, but no. So, I really love it. It is my favorite. Like, these two are my favorite ones to get, like, in the multiplayer. Caves. I like Rex. I think it's Rec that made the caves for Perfect Dark because it's actually easy to see. I don't really like caves. Caves is the poop shit. I'm not a fan of it. It's kind of cool. I wish you could see a little better. In XBLA, this thing is like the worst map though. It's so unbelievably dark, it's unreal. That and Caverns in XBLA. Also, I forgot to rank Caverns because I already placed it there. Caverns is cool. I don't like the doors. I think the map would probably be up here if it wasn't for these fuck-ass doors. If it wasn't for the fact that the doors hitbox goes to the ground so you can't pass under it when it closes. That's diabolical. That's stinky. If you could like crawl under that bitch, yeah, that'd be higher up. Hell, I like the doors if they didn't do that shit. If they didn't like frame one, nope, you ain't going anywhere. I'm so mixed on caves. I like playing it, but I also hate playing on it. Yeah, I kind of feel that. I'm like, ooh, caves is kind of fun for like 30 seconds. I'm like, okay, I'm over it. But yeah, it's like I wish you could just walk under the doors. Like, it's probably the only, if I had to like have one multiplayer match, like go back in time and swap something, it would be that. Be either make the doors faster for multiplayer or make it that you can walk under them, because like that kind of sucks. I don't got a problem with the sphincter doors as much compared to those long ass like slow sliding doors. Now complex is complex. It's amazing. It's very unique looking. It's very ominous looking. Which is pretty interesting. It's also like a level that's not really connected to any other levels in the game. I know there was a rumor that was like, oh yeah, it's actually connected to what, Aztec, but it's not. It's got a little bit of similar textures, but like it's completely not really related at all, because at least like the stack in the libraries are like kind of related with archives the way it's designed. But I think it's really cool. It sure as shit is not an apartment complex, I'll tell you what. I love the fact, I was saying it in the Perfect Dark one, it's like, oh yeah, this is an apartment complex. It's like, uh-huh, sure, Rareware. Sure. That shit sure is not a comp or a apartment complex. That's like Doom saying like, oh, this is Sandy City. It's like, oh, I believe you. Yeah, complex is fun. Complex is also really fun to watch people play competitively. Like, it's definitely one of the best maps for comps. I'd probably say it's above basement for me. Egyptian's kind of fun. I like doing mind games and like fucking around in XBLA. XBLA, I'd probably say it's up here. In general, I'd probably say it's here. Because I love playing the bait game where it's like, oh, am I actually like camping this one spot? And the whole time I've been running around the map, but like run back and fire a shot to make you think I'm still there. I think Egyptian's like cool. I guess you also get the full map for Egyptian, right? Yeah, you do. But Egyptian's just a small map. I actually just finished my damn drink. I gotta go in a minute and grab a refill. Yeah, exactly. It's a fun mind game map. It's kind of wonky too, because in XBLA they actually changed the hitboxes on the pillars. Depending on what graphic setting you have, you can actually sneak bullets through the clipping and hit people. So it's a little stinky. If there's ever an Xbox XBLA tournament stuff, I think Egyptian shouldn't be allowed for that, because you can essentially, like, not wall hack, but like you can just swap the graphics and then shoot somebody if they don't know that you can do that. Yeah, it's got entirely different geometry on them. They're a lot smaller in the remastered graphics, I think. And you can actually protect yourself in the N64 graphics. So it's definitely interesting in that. Oh, absolutely, because Frigate has the hole in the door. I remember finding that out. I used to camp there because I was just like, let me see how broken this fucking thing is. And it's like, you can't really fight it. You can't really compete against it unless you got like a god tier shot. Now Facility's just so goddamn good. I think Facility's gonna go above because I just love Facility and Felicity in general. Really fun map. It's both a really fun competitive map and a really fun serious or casual map. Yeah, exactly. Can't even shoot towards the door because like the Magnum doesn't go through that door either when it's closed. But I said my praises for Facility in the Perfect Dark one. I love Facilities like map design. It's really fun. I prefer Perfect Darks more because it has a little bit more interesting things going on. Because Perfect Dark adds the extra vent for you to go in, and it changes up some of the geometry in the middle half of it. GoldenEye Source, I think, has the best version of Facility, though. It's impressive how good it is because they added like one broken wall, and like it makes the map so much more fluent. Like, it's impressive. Oh, so I'm going to take this time real quick. I'm going to go refill my drink so I can fulfill the hydrate. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's see. GoldenEye Source Facility is pretty damn interesting. Add a whole new layout to it as well. Yeah, it's really cool. I really like it. I usually don't care for a lot of things that Source adds, but I think that and Complex is really, really cool there. My Japanese cards are here. Time to see if they have any treasures. Oh, no. Hopefully those treasures aren't like bugs or anything. Yeah, Egyptian's pretty cool. I like it too. They have all the remade maps are like really cool. 13 balloons on DKR. I can't remember. I got a few carts back in the day from like yard sales, and they always had interesting shit on them. I don't remember if there was anything that ever was unique that stood out to me. Stack? I don't know where I'd fully put Stack. Okarinev's naked, no saves. Oh my god. As I found out in DKR, you can do that in a super drift, where you can drift straight left or right. That's funny. I've never really played too much Diddy Kong Racing. I was never good at it. I probably used that back in the day when I played it. I think I like Stack more than Archives. I don't know where I'd put this. Maybe they're like tied. Yeah, I know. I actually took a bunch of photos for Diddy Kong Racing to use as wallpapers At one point, because I used the NoClip website. I'm not sure if you've ever seen the NoClip website, but it's really cool. Also, my apologies. I meant to fucking DM you. I literally have it on the Discord. I literally fucking, what I do is I'll do this and I'll show you the NoClip. On my Stream Deck, I have a folder that lets me like press buttons to share it in different Discords. I literally fucking had it like pre-gamed to send. I ended up not sending it to half the half the Discords. Oops. But I don't know how I feel about Stack. Stack's fun. Stack's cool. I fucking am terrified of Adzi on that thing. He is a monster on it. Jesus Christ. I like the dynamics of it. Man, that fucker scares me on there. Snowman jump scare. But it's really fun. I like Stack. Temple. I'm not too sure on what I'd rank Temple. I'd probably say C tier. Oh, dude, tell me about it. Like, he gets up on the top and you just ain't doing anything. He's got you. He's got you locked down. It's cool how fluent the map is. Like, everything laps back into itself. It's almost kind of, not exactly like Perfect Dark's Fortress, but very similar in how, like, everything just wraps around the main area. Yeah, that's fair. I could see that. I'd probably say it's C, because it's, like, it's alright. But, like, it's good for grenade launchers and stuff. Like, it's, like, you actually get a little bit of a chance to survive grenades and shit. But, like, I just... I'm not a really big fan of it. It's okay. Library, I think, is neat. I think it's too big, though. I think Library is great on XBLA. I'd probably say Library is, like, here for me. And, overall, though. It's honestly impressive how good the Library version is. It's just too big of a map. Yeah, exactly. I think if Library was in Perfect Dark, this thing would have been like one of the best maps. I think that would have been one of the most fun maps in Perfect Dark. DK64 has one save file, 2 Kong, 7%, 16 bananas, and 145 hours. What were they doing? Save file has 5 Kongs, 59% complete, 125 bananas, 26 hours. Damn. Casual versus competitive, I guess. Fucking hell. That's 60% is what I ended up leaving DK64 off with 125 bananas. And I did it in, I think, 11 hours. So, like, that's a pretty fair time. Especially since I skipped the fuck ass arcade. 145 hours. You gotta take a photo of that. Jesus Christ. It's like, you know the one meme where it was like, somebody had like 200 hours in, DK64 and they literally just had like 5 bananas or some shit? That's funny. Let me get a screenshot of this. Since I don't have this as actual saves. Also, what's nice too is at any point if I decide to hide my screen, I can just do this, and I got bananas or banana leaves in the background. Exit full screen. Okay, now I'm going to show you the NoClip website. Funny enough, I actually had this saved for in case there's an interaction like this. Check this shit out. This is really cool. Any level you want to see in particular? There's even unused tracks as well. It's got everything in here. It's really cool. Where is it? Where's the one that's really cool? Frosty Village? Whizpig Raceway. Okay, here we go. This one? So what's really cool is you can come out and you can see the entire map. Like, this shit's really cool. The NoClip website's genuinely impressive. They got a whole handful of games too. This map sucked. Looks really pretty. I like the skybox for it. But yeah, I took a bunch of photos. Like, I think I got a photo, like, here or something like that, that I have as, like, a background. Yeah, like, one of my favorite maps to look at in this is the Frosty Village. I think this one looks so cool. Something really cool as well is if you press, period, it freezes the game. So it currently actually has stuff moving around, like it's fully functional, which is really, really cool. It's like, this shit looks so cool to me. I love this. I think I also had this as a photo. It did like this. And then as well is if you press one of the bracket keys, it will just save it as an image for you, which is really cool. So can I full screen this? No. Yep, there we go. Best Christmas song here. It's like, it's so cool. Is it possible to disable item pickups to see them without them floating there? That's a good question. Render hacks, show objects. Yep, you can remove them. Also, you can slow it down too, so you can take it by frame. Ooh, pictures posted. Let me open up this. Amazing. 145 hours. Fucking hell. Ooh, is it Jet Force Gemini in here? Yeah, but like, some of this is like really cool. I'll showcase the rest of this level real quick. It's really cool. There's some, not every level has this level of or not every game has this level of detail. Unfortunately, I don't think there's Jet Force Gemini. No, they don't have Jet Force Gemini in here. But they've got a handful of games here. Let me go through these. So like they got different games by like their consoles and everything like that. They got like Wii. The Wii Sports one's really cool. I really like looking at these because they're just fun. They're fun and simplistic. I have a bunch of photos for this as well. Like they got Luigi's Mansion, Mario Kart Double Dash. The Metroid Prime ones are a little funky, but they're also really cool. Twilight Princess is really cool. Some of these are missing some of their in-game asset stuff too. So like Mario Galaxy's Wild Sea in that list, also Wii Sports Resorts map. We have a whole trip to go through. Oh yeah, that one's really fun. Only one map. I'm not sure if they fully rendered the whole thing, but they do got the moving assets and stuff like that. I don't know if they have any Mii's flying around, but this shit's really cool because you can even go all the way over to this island. They even got this one. It's the whole thing, yeah! You're down to like the golf courses, everything like that. Shit's wild. But I did some photos for this as well. I'll get back to doing some photos, but like I just get lost in time. Yeah, it's impressive how the Wii was able to run this. Now, keep in mind, it's like it's simplistic in geometry, but it's like still very impressive. Impressive that it's like you're playing entire games right here. And like you still got this entire island loaded in. Like, holy shit. And for it to run at like the way it did, it ran really well. really impressive. It did. It had two versions of it. It had it during like there's one trail of it that leads, I think it goes all the way down here, something like that. And then there's one that goes all the way up the mountain. I wonder how 1-to-1 the Mario Kart one is. I wonder if I can actually view it. Oh, they don't got it. The one game they don't got for Mario Kart. Mario Galaxy. I actually used this for a thumbnail I worked on a while ago. But yeah, it's fully set up and everything. Like, they look at you and go around and interact with stuff, if I recall. Really cool. Like, you can see out here too where the world map is. It's so cool that it's just outside the map. Yeah, it's impressive, isn't it? It's like they fully like decompiled it into this. I think you can even, yeah, you can even like click on them and stuff. See, what can I do? You can turn the wireframes on. Oh yeah, this is cool too. Oh, get me out of here. You can just explore as the Luma. But yeah, really cool. I love this website. I visit it a lot because they add stuff every now and then. They're not always adding stuff. Ooh, you can see how much this one's struggling. But they don't always add stuff all the time, but when they do, it's like it's so cool. Not every level is like this though, unfortunately. Some of them definitely need work doing. There's some that they gave up on too. You can always see more stuff being added here. Like, I think Descent, the Descent maps are brand new. I think the Half-Life maps are actually kind of new too. Let me show you Donkey Kong 64, for example. You can kind of see how broken it is. Like, you can kind of see where the water clipping. I know, right? I'd love to see the Tony Hawk maps. But, like, there's no proper sky for this or anything, sadly. And all the objects in this are also missing. So, there's no pads up here. There's no rocks. That's kind of how it is for every level, sadly. Like, you go into Jungle Japes level. It's missing the water and, like, the vine and everything like that. Yeah. It's pure white. Which Jungle Japes actually fits because Jungle Japes is already pretty white. White! But as you can see here, it's very lacking. But Donkey Kong 64 is also a pain in the ass to do anything with. So there's a reason why. Did you try to search it up? Yeah. Oh. That's not how you spell conquer. Banjo-Kazooie's got really cool stuff though. Like their stuff's all like alive and everything. Yeah, bottles. Yeah, there's a little help node. So it's like they got all this, which is really cool. So you can tell that they were like, oh yeah, let's do Donkey Kong 64, and then fucked up. And they just went understandable. I think I got photos for Banjo. But I'd love to do some more one day. I always loved the Grunty's Lair music. I thought that shit was so cool. I'd almost say Banjo-Kazooie is like one of my favorites. Like, I'd say it's probably like one of the top rated ones. I hate the Furnace Fun Time. I hate that section so much because I barely remember shit as is, and you have a whole memory game for me. Yeah, it's really impressive. Like, look at this. They got everything. I wonder if they even have the extra setting stuff. Sometimes in here, they have extra things that you can mess around with the world in. You got that. The enemies all here. It's amazing. It's really impressive. I really like this Banjo game. I think it's really fun. I've never beaten Tui. I thought Tui was fun, but I just never beat it. It was just a little bit too big for me. Maybe one day I'll go back and play through it. But like, yeah, this stuff's really cool. I love it. I love all this shit that they add and everything. Ooh, septic tank. Smith house. Yeah, like look at this. It's so cool. Also, it's neat that this whole thing is just like their skybox. It's not even like a texture underneath. Got the good old poop shit water. Get to explore down here. Yeah, that fucker looks like he enjoys drinking oil. But yeah, they got them fully functioning and everything. It's cool that there's a little bit that you can actually see out of bounds that you normally wouldn't be able to. The one level to make me cry shit and fart all at the same time. I remember first time I fell off that fuck ass thing inside the ship. I was so devastated. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean by this? What do you mean I gotta go collect everything again? It's really cool because you can kind of see where they got the ideas for levels in DK64. Because there's a handful of similarities in these levels compared to it. Especially since Fungi Forest was supposed to be a DK60 or a Banjo-Kazooie level. So it's really cool. It's also really impressively like textured and made for the time too. My world came crashing down when I fell down. I refused to do anything else until I got all the notes and jiggies in that engine room. Yeah, understandable. It's like, it's so cool. You can view all the different types of Click Clock Woods. It's so cool. Like, you can just see the differences. They say it's the best looking map on the N64. Oh, yeah, that's fair. One of my favorite ones to look at in this game, in this website, is actually Pokemon Snap. It is probably the most functionable level in the entire game, or in the entire website. Oh my god, I gotta stop saying that. You can actually throw Pokeballs and Pester Balls. The Pokemon interact if you look at them, if they're the ones that need you to look at them. You can actually have where you throw the fruit. Pikachu's very slowed down. But yeah, you can fully interact with them, everything like that. I know, right? I want Pikachu. Is he actually gonna... Is he gonna run to it? Yeah, he's gonna run to it. Or not. Well, he can get on the... He can get on the surfboard if he wants. But it's just like, you have this, you can even activate the flute. Like, really cool shit this got. A single banana. I also recently learned that there's actually a Scyther right in here. Yeah, like, holy shit. Dirty purple banana. But it's like you get to go all the way out here. When I was a kid, I thought the Lapras hated whenever you threw stuff because it was like pollution. So I'd refuse to throw stuff, and I thought that was what got them closer over to here. No, it's the fact that you take photos of them. Each one you take photos of, they'll spawn back here at the end of like this trail. So you can see I looked at them, so they all came over here. Really cool. I love this shit. See the Meowth, you can see them spawn in. You can see where he's supposed to despawn. Genuinely impressive stuff. And it's like you can throw a Pokeball in here, get a Magikarp. But yeah, for the longest time in my life, I didn't know there's a Scyther in here. Really cool. This is one of my favorite Pokemon games. I love it to death. This level used to freak the shit out of me. I hated this level so much as a kid. It freaked me out so badly. Hated it. I actually used this to take a photo for my YouTube live thumbnail. But yeah, it's just a map that just holds you in place essentially, and then will load in area, or that little exit area. Really cool. I think I can even do the thing where you smoke a Magikarp. I'm gonna see if it's area based, unless it's already been done. There's one Magikarp. It also has every single version of the Magikarp animations and everything too. I thought I wasn't going to be able to 100% Pokemon Snap, and then I did it so easily because when I was a kid I thought it was so much harder than it actually was. Here it is. I think I have a setting that makes it slower too, which is kind of funny. But yeah, like, they got everything in this game programmed. Genuinely impressive. Yeah, like just looking at them, you activate them. I'll go back to the tier list in a second, unless you want to see anything else on here too. If they're still here, they should be flying into here, right? There we go. Oh, absolutely. All you gotta do is, it's just no.clip. Definitely revisit this game and make a proper remake of it. They did make new Pokemon Snap. That one's really cool. I definitely love to see more Pokemon Snap games. I think they're really cool. Oh yeah, here's Zelda. I don't know how much this one's done. It doesn't look like enemies or anything are in here. It definitely looks like something that they're still in the works with. Almost similar to DK64. Let's see, Kakariko. Yeah, this definitely isn't as polished as like the other N64 games. But understandable. This game's got a lot of shit to it. What's it? I think it's this one. This one is like beautiful. Oh, look at that shit. Holy hell. They got this whole thing working. Also, there's a hidden little Easter egg in this too. Where is it? There's an Easter egg if you press something. That's not what I'm intending to do. What is it? There's a hidden Easter egg in here. Hey, Grim, good to see ya. If you press something, you actually activate a Final Fantasy battle in here. There we go. I don't know how you do it though, but it's really cool. Viewer settings? Nah, that's not it. She scared me. Dark Souls, they kind of got a good amount of stuff too. Sad they didn't have anything for Dark Souls 2, I don't think. But, like, they've got some really big games in here. Is where you fight the big dragon. Like, you've got the water and everything like that working. That Team Fortress, Portal, World of Warcraft Classic. Like, so many cool things about this website. Let's see. My ISP's having issues with Twitch. I'd use VPN just to continue. Jesus. Seems like everyone's having to swap the VPNs this week for shit. Let me make sure stream stuff's going alright on my end. Yeah, thankfully no frame drops on mine. Oh, traumatized by the one day where it was like, I just, like 99% of my drop frame, or it was like 99% drop frames. It's like, what the hell? Let's see, what else could we do? Oh, I'd go back to the campaign levels. Oops, this messaging me at this hour. It's funny going back from like showing off that the tier list stuff. Personally, I really like level 1. I really like Infiltration. I think it is like one of the pinnacle Perfect Dark levels. If I had to showcase what Perfect Dark is, I'd probably showcase that, and Rescue. And maybe like one other level, but I think these are like the 3 pinnacle levels for Perfect Dark. I really love the designs of them, and I think they're like nearly perfect levels. As level for Perfect Dark, also Chicago. Yeah, it's like Infiltration is like the most bombastic. Like, whoa, look how big this game is compared to like our previous games. Like, there's an entire city you can see. Oh yeah, that too. But like, it's one of the coolest levels in the game. Like, it's got a lot of different objectives. It's like you're scaling an entire skyscraper, and it's completely modeled for everything that you do explore. And it's like very believable. Like, especially for like the N64. Genuinely really cool. Infiltration's personally one of my favorite levels as well. Ooh, good song. I really love Investigation. Investigation's so cool. I love the music. I love just like the progression through the level. It's impressive how much they're able to change around in the objectives in these small levels too. But I really like this one. I think these are like a perfect 2 like fit together maps. Oh yeah, absolutely. It is kind of funny how a lot of Perfect Dark copies like GoldenEye's design and like GoldenEye's plot, like level plot almost. Cause like you got your first where you're descending the enemy's like base, then you're in like their facility, and then you're escaping on a ship. You're essentially racing to the end to get onto a ship and leave. But it's really cool. I love the levels in this game. That does leave me with this level though. I don't really care for Escape, or oh fuck, what's it called? It literally escaped my mind. Oh man, fake Perfect Dark fan. I don't remember what this level's name is at the moment. I don't really care for it though. It's okay. It's cool. Yeah, it really is. It's like it's the first. I say this is like, you know how like in GoldenEye Silo's kind of like the first showstopper, where it's just like it kind of like drags its feet, and you gotta like really learn the skill gap or the skill increase really quickly. That's kind of this level. You have very limited ammo. Um, you essentially have to outrun a helicopter if you don't know the shortcut. Um, yeah, this is this first skill check level. Like, don't get me wrong, every single level just about's very challenging. But this is the one that's like, even on Agent, you're like, oh fuck, I'm out of ammo. Gotta be very conservative with ammo. Gotta escape the helicopters. Gotta make sure Dr. Carroll doesn't get shot, because that bastard loves to run into fire. You get the ambush, which the ambush can kill you a lot of times. Even skilled players get killed in the ambush if they're not careful. It's cool that they reuse the map, but it's definitely the beginning of like a bad sign with how many maps they reuse. Because they sure do reuse a lot of maps. But I'd probably say it's an Agent tier. Ville is my favorite level. I love this level so much. This is my favorite level to speedrun. This is like my favorite level just to like explore. I really think this map's really cool. I love the fact that like the objectives change depending, or like the spawn positions change depending on the difficulty and everything like that. Something pretty interesting too is, you know how like GoldenEye has it where it's like no matter what difficulty you play, you can change the intro blocks. So it's like, no matter what, you're always spawning with the same stuff, essentially. Like, even if there's stuff that you're not really using in, like, Agent, you still get them. With Perfect Dark, they're action blocks. So, if, let's say I want to go in and I want to change the starting weapon. The starting weapon for Agent gets changed, but the starting weapon for Perfect Agent does not. The Perfect Agent weapon is actually an action block that checks to see what difficulty you're playing, which is pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie, it's really interesting how they do it, but god damn it, it makes it really hard to mod. If you just want to do a simple level or a simple weapon swap mod, I was like, Jesus Christ, that is really annoying to have to go in and change the action blocks and everything like that just to swap the weapons. I love Villa, but I've gotten screwed over not knowing where the snipers are. Oh yeah, those snipers will get you. Like, especially like your early times playing through it. Yeah, it's wild. And it's like, here's the wildest thing too. Going into Chicago's weapons, no matter what you play in, are always action blocks. I don't know why. They're always action blocked in. Even on Agent, they don't change weapons whatsoever. You always start with a Falcon 2 scope. They're always action blocks though. Hey Scott, good to see you. But with Chicago, it's definitely gotta go up here. I would probably say, oh man, I'd probably actually say it goes here for me. I love the way Chicago looks. It's like the prettiest map. Fun fact for those who don't know as well, Chicago was the first map they ever made for Perfect Dark. It is their... Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me again. Chicago is essentially their Bunker 1. Bunker 1 for GoldenEye was essentially just being like, hey, what can we make? Like, here is like a base level to make, and like here's Silo, like very limited action blocks, very limited assets. Like, here is essentially our test level, where Chicago is like, here's every single feature we want in Perfect Dark in one level. And it looks like there's supposed to be a lot more different. Maybe there's even different spawn points at one point, and maybe different weapons you started with. But however, what's left in it is certainly odd. Like there's areas that are just completely not finished, or not finished, but like not used. And the action block thing where every weapon's a Falcon 2 scope is interesting to me. It actually makes it a pain to work on. I really like it, especially on XBLA. That map looks so beautiful in XBLA. Like, it's unreal. Let me see if I can actually pull up some of my photos as well, so I can showcase some stuff. Let's see, new PC. I have it somewhere. I'll have to see in a second if I don't find it. Here it is. There we go. But like what they did with XBLA just looks so good. I love the way it looks. It's like even then the original still looks really beautiful as well. Order this up. It's like even on here it still looks like genuinely phenomenal. The lighting on this especially looks beautiful. The little extra what's it called? Pieces of shading. Oh yeah, I know, right? Like this looks so beautiful. It's like it's wild. This looks like a PC game. Yeah, genuinely really cool. I love the way Chicago looks. So it's definitely up in like S tier for me. G5 building, I don't fully know how I feel about. Parts of G5 building I like, but as a kid it was like down here. I hated G5 building. I'd probably say I'd prefer it over here. It's cool in concept, but it's just a little disappointing. It is really satisfying, though, that the Magnum is programmed in this level to have knockback. For those that don't know, some weapons just do not work properly at all in different levels, and Magnums is definitely one of them. The levels that the Magnum is programmed, or was supposed to be programmed in, has the knockback ability, and they're way stronger, but if you play with them in levels that isn't meant for the Magnum, they don't do anything. They barely even stun. And that goes along with some other weapons as well. But if the Magnum is my highlight for this level, I'm not gonna rank it too high. Infiltration, I think, is genuinely really good. It's definitely like the skill check for aiming. Like that shit will kick your ass if you aren't respecting the guard's accuracy with the magsec. Like they will just absolutely kick your ass. Let me enter full screen. Let me get some like perfect dark music in here, something. Ratchet and Clank, that works. I really like Infiltration. This and Villa used to be the ones I speed ran the most. Like I had it down to like a dot by dot on the mark for everything that you needed in the speed runs for it. But I really like it. It's also really cool that entire map, Infiltration, Rescue, and Escape, They're all the same map. They're just cut off and used in different portions. Which I'm willing to give more of a pass on that level than I am Mission 3. Just because Mission 3 is kind of disappointing with just going up through the level again. Wish there was more done with level 3. But I really like Infiltration. Infiltration's good. This ain't the right one. Here we go. Rescue, I think, is the quintessential Perfect Dark level. It may not be my favorite, but I think it's like the quintessential, like, here is like Perfect Dark at its most. You're using a bunch of different tools. There's a bunch of different like stealth and action sections. It's like a wide variety of a level. Really cool. As a kid, I also didn't like it at all. But like as an adult, I really respect and appreciate what they did in this. I can't say the same about Rescue. I don't like Rescue. Rescue goes meat tier. I'm so sick of the NPCs in this game. That is like the one thing I hated about speedrunning this game and why I never did full any percents and stuff like that was because these damn NPCs. The amount of times that Jonathan will just run into an entire firing squad or Elvis will run into a Skedar and die is unreal. Which is why I didn't speedrun like a good chunk of these levels normally. I don't like Rescue or Escape. I don't like Escape at all. I can also kind of say the same thing about this. I really don't like Airbase. I think it's cool. It's cool in design and concept and everything like that. I just hate playing it. I don't like the beginning stealth because it's always a forced beginning stealth segment. And that crossbow definitely sucks the fire from long distance. So I'm not a fan. I do like the fact that you can do it in different ways though. You can use the drug spy and everything like that. And you can place the proxies down if you really want to, where you know guards will spawn in and stuff. But like, I'm just not a fan of it. I don't like the ending area. I don't like the beginning. I don't like the cheat for it. What's it? 3 minutes and 11 seconds, I think. I used to struggle with that one like the most. I did like this level though. Air Force One. I thought it was kind of cool. I used to love it as a kid because I was like, oh wow, this is a level that I can actually walk around and not get shot at. Because I was really big into like exploring and stuff as a kid. So it was like this level was like S tier for me as a kid, but just because I could just explore the ship and not get shot at. Crash Site I really love though. I'd either put it in perfect or I'd put it like somewhere up here. I'm just gonna put it in perfect for now. I love the way it looks. On both versions, it looks so good. Like, genuinely phenomenal looking level. It's really cool that it's like how wide it is. So here we go. It's like that sky looks so cool. It's unreal. And then like XBLA makes it, just elevates it to a whole new level. But it's just really cool. It's a really cool like middle point of like the plot really ramping up. I think I got better photos for XBLA. Here we go. I love that photo. That's one of my favorite photos I've ever taken for Perfect Dark. It is kind of funny to me though, because somehow, despite it being like a snow level, it doesn't feel as snowy as like Surface. I don't know how to explain it, but it just doesn't feel as like much of snow. I think it's because the geometry's so sharp. Logic 2 I used to also not really care for, but I do really like it now. I like that if you get perfect headshots through the windows, I think it's like 2 or 3 times, you get dual Falcon 2s silenced. And like there's a bunch of different tricks you can do in it. So I do really like this one. I also like the fact that there is a skip. If you X-ray and press the little monitor on the other side of the pool room, it unlocks it really early on, so you don't have to go through that entire end section. And that's the version I always play through with. Deep Sea I also think's really cool. Especially since it's the last level they worked on in the game before launch. Or at least the last single player game that wasn't just, you know, dual. It's really cool because it's one of the only levels that like has entirely different objectives for each one. And you can really tell it was their last level they worked on. Fun fact as well, all of those sections are just wrapped around the beginning hub of this level. They're just invisible. If you go out of bounds, you can actually clip into them and then they'll load in the entire sections. But if you look out these windows, you're actually technically looking at those segments. They're just invisible until you actually stand on them. Now, this level is a mix between my favorite and least favorite. It's one of my favorites to speedrun, but man, this level's a pain in the ass to actually play through. Especially like your first time. This one, like the K7, is like at its most deadly. It's also the last time you fight humans in the base campaign. So it's obviously going to be like the hardest there is. I'd probably rank it like... I'd probably personally rank it above here. Because I do really like that level. It's really cool, especially all the time you spend if you're a kid playing through the hub. Just kind of messing around. It's like, oh shit, now you gotta like memorize stuff and like take it back. So that's really cool. I like that you can skip objectives early and stuff like that with glitches and like skips and everything. And for attack ship, I kind of like attack ship. I hate speedrunning attack ship for Elvis, but I really respect what it is. So I'd probably, it's really cool. It's a really cool level. Starting with the knife's a bit of a pain. However, I do like the fact that it's at least better than the crossbow. I like the section better, the intro better than this, because at least you have like a way to fight back. And it doesn't trigger an alarm. So I'd probably rank it like here. This one, it's okay. It's fun to show off skips and glitches for it, but it's definitely not one I really care for. I'd probably actually rank it down there. Mr. Blonde's Revenge, I'd also probably say the same. I just don't care for this level. It's the most closest to what a modded level would feel like if a developer made it. Because there's no unique voice lines, I don't think. No, there is, I lie. Mr. Blonde has voice lines. But, like, it's so last second programmed in that, like, none of the characters react to you being, like, a fucking 7-foot dude. They always refer to you as Joanna. So, like, it's definitely, like, the most, like... If you were to tell me somebody made this as a mod and I never knew like the special assignments existed, I believe you. That being said, I really love Mayan SOS. I think it's one of the coolest levels, which is really funny considering I was just talking shit about this one. I really like this one though. It's so cool. The setup and everything, genuinely really cool. However, it kind of goes right back into war with me. These two levels are just... I don't like war. I don't like war at all. It's cool. It's a cool concept. I do always appreciate seeing a concept that they're trying. None of these levels I think are like, oh yeah, this is just generic or like shitty. I do like all of them in some way, for at least they're doing something unique for them. However, unique doesn't equal good. I don't like war. And like duel is duel. I don't know how you would rank duel outside of shit tier, because it's duel. All you do is fight 1 to 3 people, and that's it. I think it's also the last thing they worked on in the game, because they just threw something else back. Hey, welcome back, Aries. They just threw something else in the end of the ROM, and like, here you go. But yeah, that's my tier list for that. Read, but war is like perfect counter op. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've actually, you know what? I've never actually played that as a counter op. I've played the other ones as counter op, not every single one of them, but I've actually never played that one as a counter op. That'd actually be pretty cool to do one day. You can't do dueling counter op, can you? That'd be kind of funny. God, Super Mario 64 tier list. Fucking hell. Would be the worlds? Hey, Fox. Good evening. Good to have you. Let me do a Super Mario one. Hope you had a good holiday, Fox. It's good hearing from you. Did I just type out Super Mario and nothing else? Oh, no, I typed it. Yeah, Friday Night Funkin'. That's what I searched for. It's good to hear. I was meant to stream some the other day, but I was just out of energy, and I was kind of just like, my OBS shit to bed, and I'm like, I'll do it another day. But it's been a nice little holiday weekend, or not weekend, week overall. Am I missing it? Am I skipping over Mario 64? All the 3D levels. Yeah, I may as well just do that. Okay, let me put all these up so I don't lose them. I think that's the last one, right? Yeah. Now, keep in mind, I don't have as much experience with Mario 64. I was really bad at it. I was a Donkey Kong 64 person. So, like, my platforming knowledge is exclusively from Donkey Kong. Yeah, they all go in F tier. So, like, keep my opinions with a grain of salt. Because I'm sure I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I don't really care for this level, and I'm gonna, like, find a pipe bomb at my door. Oh, I didn't get it either. So... Baba and Battlefield, I think it's pretty fun. It's a pretty nice introduction. It's just all around solid. I like the fact that it's like, you can't really die in that level. It's really good. Oh yeah, Merc. I like it in the grand scheme of things. It's like, it's perfect to teach the player on what to do. I like the floating island. I think the floating island's pretty cool, but I'm also a floating island enjoyer because Donkey Kong 64. But I think it's pretty solid for, like, it's great for what it is. I don't like this level. I almost called it Freeze Easy Peaks. I don't like the sliding in this game. I really hate the sliding mechanic in Mario 64. I don't like the slides at all. What else is in order? This one. I really like this one. I think this is a really fun map. I like that it ramps up still. It's like, it's big and everything like that, but it's like, you can die. You can fall off. It teaches you more about the platforming. I think that's pretty fun. What's this one? Oh, this is different. This is the later one. I can't remember this one too much. I think they're both fucking C though. They're both a pain in the ass. They're both C. I don't like the sliding. What other maps come early on? Just not a fan of the sliding. I really like this map. I really like Big Boo's Haunt or whatever it's called. I think it's really unique. I think it's like one of the coolest ways to find a level in the game. Like it feels like that level of like this is the reason why people believe like L is real and to do like the 64 spins around the sign and shit. Good thing the quamps aren't shaped like feet or I'd be terrible. Imagine his thumps had like a big old butt crack on the bottom of them. Fucking hell. I really like Big Boo's Haunt. It's really cool. Actually, I think I'd rank it over this. Feet reminds me of the Bowser in the Super Mario show. I want my feet licked. And then they like the fucking slurping. But I really like Big Boo's Haunt. 1996. But yeah, this level also like the fucking backgrounds too. Recently, there was something that came out. Let me see if I could find it. I don't know if I still have it, but there was high-res renders for all of the backgrounds. Like the original backgrounds were discovered for Mario 64. They're really cool. They essentially just took, also a good song. They essentially just took a bunch of stock photos, turned them slightly different colors, and then, like, warped them. Yeah! Like, they're just straight up normal photos of the sky. And then, like, they turn it red and, like, warp it, like, inside and out and shit. Speaking of, where's that Bowser level? Do they not have any of the Bowser levels in here? Well, they all get, like, fucking E tier. I don't like them. It's easier for me. This level, I don't really care for it. It's cool. Music slightly louder. Is that good? I think that may be good. A few dB lower. Okay. Is that good? Yeah, I just don't like the water. I'm not a fan of the water. It's cool. I really like just sitting in there and just like taking in the atmosphere. That I do like. However, touching the controller for this level, nah. It goes in D. This is the underground area, right? I actually kind of like this one. I actually kind of rank it like high up. I think it's pretty cool. I like that it's like a whole underground maze. What's this, Rainbow Road? Goes back down here. I think this is the one where the monkey... No, this ain't the one with the monkey. This is the one with Yemen in the background, I think. Which is also a stock photo. This one's cool. I put it in B. I don't really got much to say about it. The background's the coolest thing in this level. I hate the little dickheads that launch you. You know what? I'll replicate them. There we go. Just like the just like what those enemies will do. This level I thought was cool. I do like this level. The creepypasta level, yeah. What's this? The TikTok clock? I don't like it. I'm also just not a fan of the platforming in Mario 64. I was Donkey Kong 64 person, so like I don't know how to explain it. It's essentially like writing with your right hand your whole life and then trying to write with your left hand. That's how Mario 64 feels to me with DK64. Waited with bated breath what you place in Tiny Huge Island. Hazy Maze Cave is one of the few levels that doesn't feel like a giant circle. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I just wasn't a fan of this. This one I actually kind of like. I think this is one of the most unique ones in the game. Like the fact it's changed around. Stomp it on Koopas. I think it's pretty cool. I don't know how I fully feel about it being like up here, but I do really like it. I think it's a really cool, unique map. Lethal Lava Land, I'd actually rank above that. This, the fucking little bastards, what are they called? The Pokies. They used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. I don't like them at all. They scared the hell out of me. I honestly don't remember what this level is. This is the Bowser one where it's like the Bowser submarine. I think it also goes down like here. I'm sad they don't have the Bowser levels or like the slide. The slide would go... The first slide I'd honestly say would be like C tier. I actually don't mind the first slide. Everything else, I hate the sliding. I hate the sliding mechanic in the game. I don't know what it is. I also don't like the sliding mechanic in DK64. I just don't like sliding. If I want to slide, I'll play Tony Hawk. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Off the top of my head, so you got the Peach Castle slide. I'd put that in like C or B. I know, right? Once I go to the playground. What else is there? There's the big box where it's just water. I'd probably just say that's like F tier. It's just boring. It's cool, like being underwater, I guess. But I could also just go to the pool. What else is there? There's like... What other secret levels is there? There's like, if you look up at the sky, there's like the Rainbow Road one, or like the Rainbow Carpet. I don't really like that one. I don't like the ones that are just a bunch of random platforms in the air. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. And then like all the Bowser levels, if I had to rank them, I'd say the second one is first, the first one is second, and then the third one's third. I think the ending area where it's like it shows the hieroglyphics and stuff of the old Mario and Bowser fights is really cool, and the backgrounds are really cool. But a fun fact, they're just random photos of like caves, inverted and then like colored. Backgrounds are really cool for Mario 64 though. So I think that'd be for that. What else could we do? Yeah, I was just never big into the I've never been into games where it's like they ditch the more grounded worlds for like just random floating platforms. That's one thing I've never liked in platformers, unless the platformer is specifically tailored towards that. Let's see what we do now. We could do the opening music list yet. There's variety in there. Ooh. This tier list for Banjo-Kazooie. Unfortunately, I've not actually listened to all the 007 opening music. So that I wouldn't really be able to do much of a tier list for, sadly. But maybe at some point I'll give them like a full listen to. I think there's like a playlist on YouTube. Because I remember searching up Nightfire's opening and there was a playlist for it. Tier list for Banjo-Kazooie. Ooh, I could do something like that. Your tier list of your channel mods? Fucking hell. What are you, Brandon? How about we rank Brandon's skyboxes? Okay, so let's see. Let me queue these up. Banjo-Kazooie, every Banjo-Kazooie game. Have they done levels? That don't really help me. Levels, there we go. Perfect. What was another one I saw? Do you like any of my skyboxes? Dear all of Kazooie's talons. Oh, let me see. N64 games I played tier list. Yeah, I could do that one. Let me queue that one up. I'm actually just gonna... This is every single game I've played. I've not documented all of it. There's still a few more I need to add. But I essentially keep track of every single thing I've ever played like a decent amount of to be able to have a tier list for it. This is less to actually rank stuff and just be like, oh shit, here's games I have played. So let me pull these up in the meantime. That way I can sort through this better. I think there's like one or two I'm missing in here as well. Mission Impossible, Mario Party 2. Oh yeah, I'm missing Mario Party. No, I got it. Mario Party 3, Smash, Stadium. Also, let me see some of these other comments. When am I doing a 100% backseat stream for DK64? That'd be fun. Do you want me to be my friend? Yeah. Perfect level tier list based on levels lighting. Fucking hell. Oh, you placed Armorines for really instantly. I know, right? Face game for the 3DS. I know, right? That game was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. It was stupid, but I loved it. I'm also realizing how many N64 games I've played. I can even rank how far I've gotten into these games, too. My favorite thing is when people are like, it's like, oh man, you got like a really good memory for stuff. It's like, thanks. I keep so much shit documented because I forget stuff all the time. Star Fox 64, Mario 64, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. Okay, throw Donkey Kong in there because that's technically on the N64. That goes down here. Any of these other ones I'm missing? Okay, I think that's all of them. And now go back to the Banjo one. Armorines is perfection. Oh yeah, I know, right? It's amazing. A genuinely top tier game. I think at some point I'm going to go in and take a bunch of photos for Banjo-Kazooie and make my own tier list because these are a little hard to tell what they are. I know what they are by just memory, but definitely needs to be some better photos for this. Also funny to get HD music of DK64. Oh, there's a reason why the volume's not that loud. Here we go. That should be better. This was like 2% volume. I think this should be better now. Let me know how the audio is now, if it's too loud or not. Is every map from Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie? Yeah. Yeah, this is for both games. They could have. It's like, what? Here is every level, right? Yeah, there should be some more levels. Yeah, there definitely should be some more levels, right? Maybe they're including the hubs as well or something. Oh yeah, it's really good. Fun fact as well. Let me pause this. I actually have something pretty cool. I have all of the Star Fox music in like 16K. So like it's really hard. It's hard to kind of get the same audio quality through through like the stream and like YouTube uploads. But yeah, this dude did like a full the highest quality shit. When he uploads it, he had to crunch it down by like 3 times. What's another good song for Star Fox? Star Fox 64 is not really a game I played the most of. Area 6. Okay, good to know. Area 6. There we go. Let me know if it's too loud, by the way, too. But, like, this shit in my headset right now is, like, rocking my eardrums. Like, holy shit. It's crispy. It's good in my book. Okay. But yeah, for this, I'd probably say it's A. It's perfect. It's a perfect introductory. The only thing I'd say leads it a little bit more is maybe a little bit more water to kind of teach you. Banjo-Kazooie, a big problem with Banjo-Kazooie is kind of like, the water mechanics aren't fully taught to you. It's Minecraft music all over again. The one problem with Banjo-Kazooie is the fact it doesn't fully teach you the water mechanics until it just throws you into a level full of it. Is it a playlist of restored music to you? Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll gladly listen to it after this. I love restored music so much. That's what I use for my DK64 and stuff like that. But I think it's a perfect introductory level. Treasure Trove Cove is pretty cool. To kind of go into like the fact that Banjo-Kazooie doesn't really teach you too well how to use water is the fact the second level immediately punishes you for using water. So it's a little stinky, but I think it's S tier. There's a reason why whenever Banjo-Kazooie's brought up or showcased and stuff, it's always this. It's always this level. Like when they did the remastered thing for Dreams and stuff, like this is the level they picked and shit like that. This thing goes in like I'll come back here. Beautiful. There it is. Oh god, it's starting again. There we go. Like this song as well is in 16K, I think. It's something really high up. I gotta look at it at some point. But it's stupidly high. It's so high that I can't send them through Discord. Because the audio file is just too big. Even with Nitro. Bubble Gloop Swamp. I love Bubble Gloop Swamp. It's my favorite level in the game. I love it. I think it's really cool. I don't know why. I don't know why I really like swamp levels in the N64. They're fun. I like them. But it's personally my favorite level. I really like it. What's this level? This looks like Banjo-Tooie, right? This is like the fucking gold mines. Right? Yeah, that's Banjo-Tooie. Get the fuck out of here. Um. Ooh, okay, good to know. Wait. Am I looking at the wrong one? It's like, what, Witchy Woods? This is from Tui. I got them all mixed up. I'm going to do my own tier list of this at some point. There we go. There's Bubble Gloop Swamp. Yeah, that's like, that's fucking... No, this... I can't even tell what half these levels are. That's, TikTok Clock. Rusty Bucket Bay. I'm in the middle. I really like it. It's cool. But I'm not a fan of the water, and I'm not a fan of that dick move inside the engine room. If the engine room wasn't there, I'd probably say it's like A. You saying this one's from Banjo-Kazooie? Yeah, that one's TikTok Clock. The photos for these range from being good to like, what the fuck is this? But this one's pretty good. I wish the that dick move engine room wasn't there. Makes it memorable though. Man Mancha Mansion's also really good. It's a really fun, like, Halloween map. I don't know how much more I got to say about it. Just really solid. It's really... Hey, perfect music. It's just really fun. It's really fun to explore the unique rooms and the windows and everything. What, you get eaten by a fucking toilet? Freezy Peak, I personally don't really care for. I think it's a really beautiful level. I just don't really care for it. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I put in D tier, but I don't know, I'll put it in C and see how I feel later. Gobi's Desert's pretty fun. Man, some of those timers in this level is brutal. I think it's been like a few years since I've played through Banjo-Kazooie. I plan on doing it when I hook up my Xbox and stream on that. For the Rare Replay collection. But like, actually kind of rank it. Probably rank it up here. I kind of have the same feeling on this level as I do like Banjo-Kazooie or Donkey Kong 64's Angry Aztec. But not enough that I have really any notable things. Beat the shit out of a camel in here. That poor little bastard. He did nothing. He did nothing wrong. You just beat the shit out of him like 3 times. He fucks off to the sequel. Not the camel. They get this level. I actually think this level is probably like one of the worst ones. It's like cool, but it's like this is the introductory level to the water mechanics, and you're kind of just fucked. You're kind of just fucked if like you don't grasp the water. So I'm not really a fan of it. I'd probably say D tier is perfect for it. This I'd probably say is like S tier. I really like TikTok Clock. Or TikTok Woods. Click Clock Woods. One of them. One of them is that. But I really like it. I don't know how much. I'd probably rank like this above it. The stage is okay. I just didn't care for the verticality of it. Yeah. It's like, it's the worst of both worlds. It's like a lot of underwater exploration. Like deep water exploration, and a lot of vertical like platforming above the water. I know, right? The Gruntilda layer would be S tier. Genuinely amazing. It's one of the like few hubs I'm like, yeah, this is one of the best hubs in like games. I think I'd rank DK64's hub over it, but they're tied. I'd have to say they're like tied just about. Like they're so good. Like the music's so good. I think the music for Gruntilda's layer is better than DK64's. And I love DK64s. Also, I like that most of this is just a straight line. But yeah, I'd probably say like around here. I think that's fairly accurate for what I'd rank it. I'm gonna also go grab a drink one more time. Actually gonna bring the entire brew of tea with me this time because I've been clearing this thing out like a madman. I'll be right back. Have the music play. I'll make sure to do that. Yeah, I was like, fuck it, I'm bringing the whole brew with me. I already cleared out like 3 things of tea this stream. It's funny when I'm doing the least, I'm drinking the most. That's a GTA 3D era car list. Oh man. Wonder if that exists. I'll have to see. That I can definitely rank. Let me exit out of full screen here. GTA cars. I'll rank this one after A. I think it's here. No. Let me try just searching Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto cars. Hey, perfect. Okay, so there is tier list. Cool. So I'll do this one. These are obviously my very thought out tier list right here. Of every N64 game, just about every N64 game I have owned or played. Oh man, my voice is a little hoarse. Put these down here. No, where'd you go? Where did our Marines go? There he goes. He goes right back up there. He gets put right in his place. This is a mixture of games I've owned over the years or I've played. I think I'm missing, unless I've added it to the bottom. Forsaken. Also, for shits and giggles, I put Churn Vector in here as a little treat. Oh my god, that song's loud. Jesus Christ. A little jump scare. Start off with Banjo-Kazooie. I'd probably say Banjo's like A tier for me. I really love Banjo-Kazooie. The only thing that like gets in the way from me really enjoying Banjo-Kazooie is the last area in the game, which is the Grunty's Funhouse or Burn House or whatever the hell it's called. Burn is fun time. I'm just not a fan of it. It's cool, it's unique. I hated the fact Ukulele thought it was unique if it did it like 3 fucking times. But I liked... Oh man, this song's really loud. Vito, listening to that one. Vito in the bit. Fix this audio real quick. Oh my god, why is OBS open like that? There we go, that should sound better. The Furnace Fun Time is the only thing that kind of bogs down the game for me. That's the only thing in the entire game I'm not a fan of, besides maybe the lack of a water tutorial. However, it's a beautiful, amazing game. I do really love it. But man, that thing just, I can't rank it higher. Banjo-Tooie, I've honestly not fully played through, so I can't fully rank it. What I would rank is, I'd probably rank it like B if I'm basing off of what I've played. However, I've not fully played enough to be able to be like, here's like an actual opinion. Ogre Battle 64, I wasn't really a fan of this game. Like, it's interesting. It's one of the only RPG... Oh, excuse me, heck, got really bad today. It's one of the only RPGs on the N64. Most of it is all pixel art, which is really cool. However, I don't like how it plays. It's like a real-time, like, Final Fantasy, essentially. Just, I wasn't a fan of it. As a kid, I actually got this game as a kid. And, at the time, I wasn't allowed to have any games that had, like, swearing in or any shit like that. Like, as I mentioned before, my mother was very strict. Like, Donkey Kong 64 was banned because he had thick butt cheeks. So, like, anything was on the table for getting banned. And I remember I turned it on, and this is a game that had a save point that somebody had. And, the cutscene, I don't know if I've ever shown you, Fox. I have a mouse pad with that Donkey Kong butt cheeks on it. I love that stupid fucking meme. But I opened this up, and the save file left off on dialogue, and somebody went, damn. Like it's damn in the dialogue. And I panicked, shut that thing off, and I didn't play it for the longest time. I was like, oops. No, they're swear words. But yeah, I didn't really enjoy Ogre Battle 64 when I did play it. Mario Kart 64, I'm very hesitant on. There's things I like about it, there's things I don't like about it. I think I'd rank it perfectly in C tier. I didn't really grow up with Mario Kart 64. I grew up with, like, the arcade racers, so it's kind of the same thing of, like, Donkey Kong 64 versus Mario 64 for me. It's, like, just the games I grew up on. I really liked Wii. I liked Wii. I used to hate Double Dash. I used to not like Double Dash at all. And then my spouse was really big into Double Dash, and they really got me into it. Some of the dolphin cheat codes and stuff is a lot of fun too. Like, you can have chaos mode where every character can get every single unique item, and that shit's so much fun, especially on Baby Park. That's the best Baby Park I ever played, was with the full chaos. So it could be like Bowser gets Peach's hearts, Toad gets Bowser's Koopa shell, like all kinds of shit. My personal favorite Mario Kart for the longest time was 7, but I'd honestly probably say 8 is now. Just because how, like, wide, like, 8 is with content. Extreme G, I always wanted to like. This game I best describe as a cousin game. As, like, your cousins always owned it. It's like a type of game that only your cousins would own. Like, the kind of like almost like weird cousin that's like, it's like, oh yeah, I don't got like normal platformers. I've got like a fucking Earthworm Jim 64. Like, they never had anything conventional. It was always something a little off. And that's kind of how I feel about Extreme G. I don't know what it is, but the sound effects in that game were very muted. The songs feel very muted. I actually have Extreme G2's full high-res soundtrack as well. Yeah, it's like the cousin version of F-Zero. It's like, I respect it for what it is, because it's really cool. And it's amazing how, like, well it performs and everything like that. I just didn't really care for it too much. It was a game I got as like a kid, and I'm like, it's like, especially the fact that it needs a mem pack and shit. I think it does. I've not played it in in a few years, but it wasn't for me. Maybe at some point I'd revisit it for like a stream or something, but right now Probably sitting like a C tier. This game, this one's going in like D tier. It's fucking F1 pole racing. It's just a simulation game for the time. I actually got this one with my steering wheel. Originally I'd gotten my steering wheel so I could play Rush 2. However, my brother borrowed my copy of Rush 2. And he lost it. Never got it back. So I went for a long time without having my copy of Rush 2. But I had the wheel. I had the wheel to play it, just not the damn game. That was disheartening. That sucked. So I had F1 pole racing. It's an F1 pole racing game. Like, it's just there. I'd rather play it than Ogre Battle 64. We can get into Armorines. We can touch this one. They probably thought I was done beating the shit out of it, but I'm coming back to it. This game's putrid. This is one of the worst N64 games in my opinion. The frame rate's terrible, the controls are terrible. It's one of the only games that requires the use of every single button on the N64 controller. It is the meme of needing 3 hands to play it. Because you constantly need to use the D-pad. It kind of uses GoldenEye's like 1.2 controls, but if it had a second of delay, I was showing it off to Ares and I think Merc and like Adzi as well. And I was playing it through my OBS capture and I'm like, oh man, I was giving it the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, oh man, like the capture card is kind of really lacking. Like the controls feel like really shitty on this. And then I swapped over to GoldenEye. It was the game. It wasn't the capture card. It wasn't OBS. GoldenEye played like perfectly, like no frame delay at all. This game just has a full second of input delay. Yeah, Turok and South Park had a baby. Yeah, exactly. Like, fucking hell, this game's putrid. Also, this game's got a worse frame rate than Perfect Dark. And then it's got co-op. Get co-op and I think like deathmatch. Like, Jesus Christ. It's bad. The frame rate's so putrid. Think of the worst frame rate you've ever seen in Perfect Dark and make that the entire game. Yeah, it really is 2 FPS gaming. And then you could turn it high res too. You can turn it high res and you could turn it like split screen. It's even worse. It's so bad. This game's putrid. Also, it's one of the most unique carts too because it came on a black cart. Which is really cool because I'm like, oh shit, a unique cart, that must be good. Nope, never trust the unique cart. I'm like, oh, Donkey Kong's yellow and that's a really good game, so this game's got to be good because it comes in a black cart. I don't even know what happened to this game. I don't know if I sold it. I don't know if it got stolen. I just know I didn't care enough to remember it. I'd probably say the same for like Mission Impossible. I didn't play enough of Mission Impossible to beat it. I hated how this game controlled. So I'd probably say it's a little bit above Armorines. I think I'd rather play Armorines though, because Armorines is at least I can be like, look at this dog shit game. Goes from a solid 25 FPS to 5 FPS. Yeah, exactly. It goes at 5 FPS looking at the cutscenes. Yeah, every button on Armorines is used. Every single D-pad button. The L and R button. The C buttons for the movement. A and B for like reloads and like activating stuff. Everything gets used. And it sucks. Smash 64, S tier for me. I used to spend so much time in Smash 64. I used to actually, back before I owned a GameCube or a Wii, I used to play this shit all the time. And I used to make, like, RP little campaigns where it's like I was going around collecting fighters and then facing, like, bosses and stuff. I used to play Smash 64, like, an unhealthy amount as a kid. I remember at one time, because I was very limited on what I was available to have, and I was like, Smash 64 is like peak graphics. I love the way Pikachu looks in it. Yeah, it's wild how limited Smash 64 really is. Like, realistically, it's like the bare minimum of like a video game. Like, it's very like lackluster when you really think about it. It's really good. I love it to death, but it's just very small. But I used to sit in the, what's it called? The Yoshi's Island map. Is it Yoshi Island? Yoshi's Story? I don't remember what the exact name of it is. But I used to sit on the last cloud as Fox, and then have 3 level 9 Samuses. And they don't jump. No NPCs jump to the clouds at you. All they will do is fire their bolts. And what I would do as Fox is I'd try to reflect them back to them and see if I could knock them out. I used to spend a lot of time doing that. That was fun. Yeah, Smash 64 was like one of my go-to games as a kid. So is this Mario Party 2? This one's so goddamn good. Mario Party 2 is like unbelievably fun. It's also the most bullshit one. I think it's the one that makes you like rage the most. Like the newer ones don't feel like as rage-inducing. This one makes you feel like you want to throw hands with your person next to you. Fucking hell, getting chance time, that shit's diabolical. But I really liked it. I really liked the fact that it's like had the custom outfits for every character, and the mini games were really fun. Chance time. Yeah, that shit was nutty. And the maps were really good in it too. I love the 2D board game style looking maps. They're really cool. I love them. I used to actually try to make my own Mario Party maps as a kid. I'd take a bunch of like poker chips and I'd lay them out on stuff. And then I realized how hard it is to actually do that, because then you need to do like the mini games and shit, and I just give up. Majora's Mask I've honestly not played enough to really rank. I think it's really cool, but it's not enough that I can actually rank. I've your favorite. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. Me and my spouse really like, I think it's like 6 and 7. It's the ones that you get the, there's the night and day one, and then there's the one that, like, it's kind of just a little bit of an expansion on it. Both of them have microphone capabilities. Those microphone minigames suck. I'm gonna be massacred for this, but I've not been able to finish Majora's Mask. I've also not been able to finish Majora's Mask. It's way too much, and the timer stresses me out. I think it's cool for what it is. It's very, like, impressive, but, like, I've just never beaten it. Like, any game that has a timer stresses me out. That's why Silo and GoldenEye is, like, F tier for me. I hate the timer. But Mario Party 2 is pretty cool. I think my favorite would probably be, like, 6. But 2's really good. 2's a really solid one if you want to, like, just want to throw hands with the person next to you. Doom 64 is obviously going to be an S tier. Like there ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. That shit's really good. I've actually never fully beaten Doom 64. I actually bought it on Steam to fully beat it. However, I do got to make sure that I can actually stream it, because, you know, last time I tried streaming Doom, my OBS nuked itself. And I got to hear, like, 4K in my ear wind sounds. So that was fun. So I have to see in the future if I can do that. Here's Quest 64. Here's me putting Quest 64 in D tier. It's a game. I like the RPG element of, like, oh, here's your basic attack. It's throwing a rock. You've leveled it up. Now you throw a bigger rock. You leveled it up again. Now it's an even bigger rock. And like that's the whole loop of Quest 64. It's just very boring. I think you also need a memory card to save it, which I didn't have. So I tried beating it all in one go. Combat's putrid. The world exploring is also very bare bones. Like everything is just connected on one road and like that's it. As a kid, I thought it was cool enough to play every now and then, but it was one of those games that kind of just collected dust in my inventory. It's not really good. It's not really good at all. It's better than Armorines, but like at what cost? Here's the thing that'll probably get me, like, massacred. I think Ocarina of Time is just, like, okay. I like it. I appreciate a lot of stuff it does. I really like Adult Link's design. I really like the art style for it. There's a lot of really cool stuff I have. I also for it. I also have the HD versions of all of the Ocarina of Time music. There's a lot of stuff I do like, and there's a lot of stuff I actually prefer the 3DS version over it. But I think it's just alright. Every time I ever see a tier list, or not tier list, a top 100 games, and they put Ocarina of Time at the top, I'm like, alright, I'm not listening to this tier list anymore, or this video. I swear, like, one big YouTuber back in, like, the early 2000s was like, yeah, this is the #1 best game ever, and then, like, that just rolled till, like, to this day, and I'm like, it's a great game, don't get me wrong. It's a phenomenal game, especially for the time. It is not the best game to ever exist. Churn Vector exists. Get the fuck out of here. But no, yeah, I love Twilight Princess. Some good news for you. I actually am going to be streaming Twilight Princess sometime in the future, because now that I got my capture card working, I really want to play through it again. Twilight Princess, Perfect Dark, and like a few other games is what inspired me to get into art and making like video game mods and stuff like that. I love the art style for Twilight Princess so much. There's things that's definitely aged in that game, like some of the attempts are more realistic, but it's not like a fully realistic thing. Like, look at those fucking goobers in there. Look at the guy that like first talks to you in Twilight Princess and tell me that motherfucker's realistic. He looks like if Patrick sat on like the wax Squidward. Now Blast Corps, I don't know where I'd fully rank Blast Corps. If every level was as fun as the first like 10 missions, it would be up here. It'd be like right here. However, fuck those levels. Fuck those later levels. They're putrid. They're evil. Evil levels, I tell you. Probably put them like high B tier. I love Blast Corps to death, but Jesus Christ, all the hard missions are putrid. And then if you want to platinum the game, you have to go and gold I think it's like 6 J-bomb levels. And they're like pinpoint accurate, like little dots you have to land on to win them. That's putrid. So it sadly sits in a B tier for me. As much as I love that game. F-Zero X, I'd probably also... Personally, this is for me. I know F-Zero X is an amazing game. I suck at these fast racing games. I'd probably also rank it in B tier. I really love the level design, and like the DD version lets you customize the tracks and everything. But I'm really bad at these. And it's not the game's fault that I'm bad at these, but like if I was to rank something that I'd play, that I'd pick over playing, I'd put it here. That's not to discredit the game at all. The music's amazing. The designs are amazing. It's genuinely amazing and phenomenal that they got a 60 FPS game looking like that. Even if like all the ships are essentially missing, like has no textures and stuff, Really impressive. Can't say the same thing about Castlevania. Castlevania is really bad. Like, really, really bad in the intro areas. That whole intro, like, runs at, like, 10 to 15 FPS. And then there's platforming with, like, fixed camera angles. That's not even like, oh, you get warped back if you fall down into the water. No, it's the game over. You better have found a save point. That one's getting F tier. The first boss, the large skeleton, used to scare the shit out of me as a kid, too. I don't know why. A lot of things used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. Yeah, Boris tier. This thing gets... the fucking... that man's Boris. Look at him. Look at that man. Where is he? That's Boris right there. Yeah, that shit was putrid. I did not like that game. Maybe if it had a better frame rate or something. Or maybe if it was just a different game altogether. I like the playlist and chat so everyone... oh, yeah, absolutely. If it doesn't let you link it, let me know. Okay, cool, perfect. But yeah, the Castlevania game's just really bad. It's so... like, there's a lot of cool stuff in it. There's a lot of cool hidden secrets and everything like that. But that requires you to turn the game on and play it. This is another game that I think I just lost, that I just didn't give a shit about where it went. For GoldenEye, I don't know fully where it's definitely gotta be like an A tier somewhere. GoldenEye isn't fully the game that I always go to if I'm to play something on the N64. It's genuinely impressive for everything it's done, but it's kind of just like one of those games that's just like, I'd much rather pick like a Perfect Dark or something over it. But I do really love GoldenEye. There's a lot of really cool stuff it has. I love the weapons. One of my favorite things about GoldenEye, though, funny enough, is seeing the dual PP7 silencers. I don't know why. I really like that. I hate Silo. Really don't like Silo. Like, this game's got really high highs for me and really low lows. Silo's that really low. However, it's still a game that, like, I do enjoy playing through. Like, it just feels so solid. I think the controls actually feel better in GoldenEye than Perfect Dark. And PD is my favorite game ever. But, like, the controls in GoldenEye just feel so much smoother. But there is things I'm not too much of a fan of. I don't like the fact it doesn't have, like a reticle at all times and stuff. But, like, obviously, that's, like, one of the first ones for an N64, one of the first shooters, so it makes sense why. Like, it completely revolutionized, like, shooters on console. Like, it's genuinely impressive. I don't even know if I can rank this as technically a game, because it's a bunch of just arcade games. I do really like a lot of these arcade games. So it's like, how do I just rank that? I'm like, yeah, this is like, I think it's like 7 arcade games or something like that in one. To be honest, if I'm gonna play an arcade game, I'm just gonna play it on the arcade itself. So now I'd probably, like, actually just rank it, like, here. I've not beaten Conker's Bad Fur Day, so I can't fully give an opinion on that. I've gotten close. I just thought really fun. But, I just can't give an opinion without fully beating it. Or, like, fully playing through enough of it that I know. Cruis'n USA is a lot of fun. I really love Cruis'n USA. Yeah, the Namco museums are always really good. But yeah, I think this is Midway's, I think. Pretty sure this is Midway's. Yeah, Midway's. I had a lot of Midway games as a kid. Midway and Rare, they were my two, like, mountains. Like, unbreakable mountains of games. I love them. Yeah, that's understandable. I think if I beat Conker, it'd probably be in, like, B as well. I really love Cruis'n USA. It's a very limited game when you think about it. It's just press A to drive forward. But something just fun about it. My dad is... Cruis'n USA was one of my dad's favorites. That and GoldenEye. That was his 2 favorite games on the N64. He just really liked the road trip vibes it kind of gave, because he was also really big into road trips and stuff. Funny enough, when I was a kid, we once rode out to Mount Rushmore from the East Coast. That was a long ass drive. So I think he had recently bought like a green pickup truck and like just packed a bunch of stuff on it, and we just traveled out. And he had a little tube TV that I still have to this day. He bought just for that trip, and the entire time I just played Cruisin' USA and Rush 2 on it instead of looking out the window and actually seeing the landmarks I was driving in game. I was like, I don't care about that. I want things I can actually explore. So that's a really funny story. Like, instead of just looking at the literal, like, landmarks, I'm just playing the games where the landmarks are. Mario 64. I don't know where it's gonna be like B or lower for me. It's not a game I fully ever see and I'm like, I want to play this. So maybe I'd probably put it in C. Like, it's a great game. It's revolutionary for what it was. And like in its time, it was amazing, but it just was never for me. Me putting it here doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just means this is what I would personally pick to play. That being said, Iggy's Wrecking Ball's S tier. This game's putrid. I don't fucking understand what they were designing this thing for. It goes over Armorines. Ooh, some good Pokemon music. I don't know fully how I'd rank Rush. Rush is right in the in-between of like the arcade and the N64. Because it's an arcade game first, it's lacking a lot of stuff that the arcade has. I'd probably rank it actually like here. Yeah, the F stands for Funky. Funky Kong. Yeah, I think Rush is just fine in C tier. It's got a few little things that are unique. Friday Night Funkin'. Fucking tier. But Rush 1 is just okay. It's great for what it is. Oh, I'm missing the other one. There's another Midway game that's exactly like Rush, but it's named something else. I don't remember what it's named. But it's exactly like Rush. It literally even uses like the same, I think it's the same team and everything. Same cars, same engine sound, same track designs, but it's named something different. That one I'd probably put in B tier. Rush 2 though, S tier. I love it. It's one of my favorite racing games ever. Yes, there it is, California Speed. That one's a really fun game. It's weird though, because it's like it feels different. Despite it using like literally the same exact assets and everything, it feels so much different. I don't know how to explain it. But Rush 2 is S tier for me. I love Rush 2 so much. Like, especially like the practice mode, I loved seeing like all the different unique little hidden secrets and stuff in the levels. And we got like the multiple secret tracks and the secret cars and the cheat codes, everything like that. Cheat codes as a kid used to keep me coming back more than anything else. Like, if the game didn't have cheat codes in it, I didn't want anything to do with it. Like, funny enough, I played Armorines a good amount because it has a bunch of cheat codes. Nazi Hot Wheels. Yeah, I have a good friend that was really into Hot Wheels one, but I didn't have it. Hey, TH, yeah, you know it. Fair racing game next to Mario Kart 64 and DKR. That's fair. That's very fair. I've heard a lot of good things about the Hot Wheels racing. I And I have a friend that was like, had the exact same reactions. Like, what do you mean you didn't play Hot Wheels? Like, that's like the best Hot Wheels game on there. It's like, oh shit. So let me put this down here. Do you know already where DK goes? It goes right up there. Goes in the square hole. I love DK64 the most. Like, it's one of my top 5 favorite games. Oh shit, thank you, Merc. Appreciate that. HB in the chat, he put Super Mario 64 in S tier. But yeah, I love Donkey Kong 64, like flaws and all. Like, I think the flaws and the glitches make me love it even more because like it's a fun party game, like a fun party trick game kind of. It's like, oh yeah, look at this, check this out. Look, you can moon jump here. If you skip this cutscene like frame 1, you can activate like a parallel universe and like make a save for. There's so many cool things with it. But yeah, I love Donkey Kong 64. It's one of my favorite games. Also, it didn't help the fact that it had cheat codes as well. So it's just like, of course you know it's going to be up there. Like, I remember games cheats by heart as a kid because they're just fun. They're so fun. Like, they completely changed the game around and everything. T tier. Twine. I don't know how I fully ranked Twine. Twine I thought was really cool back then. I had somebody. There was somebody I knew. They're like an older guy. He was like, oh yeah, Twine's way better than GoldenEye. GoldenEye's dog shit because all you do in GoldenEye is shoot people. My brother in Christ, did we play the same game? Like you do a lot of that in Twine. It's like, yeah, it's a little bit more technical than like GoldenEye when it comes to like gadgets and stuff, but like you're still shooting the same amount of people. Cause like if I had to rank it, like if I'm ranking it with that damn helicopter segment and ski level, it's like it's gotta go to like down here. Like around like here or something. Like some of those levels, it's got some really high highs and some really low lows. That ski level is pretty diabolical. Yeah, exactly. It's really cool. Like, I have a lot of respect for Twine because you can see that it's like this is where a lot of the EA 007 gets its identity from. Like how it shares what's it the multiplayer level, Skyrail. It ports Skyrail into like multiple 007 games, if I recall. Like Nightfire's got it. Like, it's really cool for what it is. But man, some of those levels is things I don't want to replay. Oh god, Hype Train. What happened? Oh shit. Thank you, Aries. I appreciate that. Appreciate you for that, Aries. He feels a bit more on the tactical side. Oh yeah, absolutely. My favorite thing is like when Adzi was streaming it, Adzi had reached out to me. He's like, oh yeah, how's Twine? Is it easy? I'm like, It's like, oh, not at all. He's like, I'm gonna play it on Double Agent. I'm like, that's a mistake. And then finding out how good the flashbang was, and like every enemy just drops face first into the ground. Oh shit, I think I finally got my first goal of what is it, like I think it's like 10 subs. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, it is a floppy disk. That's the GoldenEye floppy disk. But yeah, Twine's really cool. I also really love the blue cartridge. The blue cartridge was so cool. Because it was funny too, because it was like I got in Twine. And I was like, whoa, like the blue, like the unique cartridges mean they're like pretty cool. And then I got Armorines. I was like, oh, this one's also got a unique cartridge. That one's got to be good too. So lesson learned with that. Mario Party 3, I'd also say it's probably like up here. It probably Mario Party 3 is like equally as good, but it was like there's a little bit more lacking than like 2's. I pick 2 over 3's any day. I think I saw them beat them. It was nice watching them play through it. Something as a kid though is Mario Party 1's logo, which honestly I should have Mario Party 1 in here. I don't know why it's not up here. Oh, there it is. Mario Party's 1's logo has a 3 here. So I mixed up one time that, because I was like, oh, this is Mario Party 3. I'm like, wow, they just completely just copy and pasted 1 into 3. And then I looked at it and I was like, oh, I picked up the wrong cartridge. That would be fun to watch through TH. The Donkey Kong Country games are so fun. They're really good. I don't know what it is. I could just never get into the gravity of them. Because like Donkey Kong like moves like a brick shithouse. I don't know what it is. I could never beat them. I love them though. Like I've talked about it enough times in the past, but like the backgrounds and everything and like the water levels and like shit like that, like the 3D aspect of it is genuinely so good. It's so impressive how much they were able to do with that game. Okay, we already know Perfect Dark's going up here. If we were ranking this by mods, it would be like GoldenEye up here. Like Donkey Kong 64 would be first, GoldenEye would be second, and then like Smash and Perfect Dark. But since we're just ranking it by like default, Perfect Dark's my favorite. Like I always had like a strong attachment to Perfect Dark. I always loved it. It's like even to this day I still play it a lot. It's a game I constantly play like offline and like mess with the PC port and the 1964, and hell, I even love the XBLA version. I love it so much. But yeah, hard agree, TH. Like the especially Donkey Kong Country 1, I love the aesthetics of that game. Genuinely top notch. Scott moment. Forsaken, I didn't have as a kid, but I did get later on in life. I didn't have it for long, but I really did enjoy it. I probably put it like B tier here. I actually recently got it on Steam again, which made me which reminded me that I even had this game. And don't get me wrong, I like GE absolutely. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Scott. It's like I really appreciate GE for what it is, but like Perfect Dark's the one where I have like all of my heart into it. But yeah, Perfect Dark was always like my go-to game as a kid. I love the reloads of it. I love the music, the levels. The challenges was the one thing I did not like about Perfect Dark. So I just never did them. I did them like once just to unlock everything, and then I just wouldn't touch it. I think my first time I ever unlocked everything, I actually did the secret, or like the bug, where it's like you connect 2 controllers, one with a mem pack, and then like glitch out the menus to unlock each level. Unlock each challenge, it should say. Ooh. But like obviously after like I grew up and got better at it, I beat them on N64, XBLA, and NPC. but I was just never a fan of the challenges. Especially at that 4-player stream, holy shit, I am out challenged. Oh man, that's rough. I'll have to see where I was. I don't think I had like that high of a rank, but I definitely had like a high rank. I think I had like a few days time in my save. Probably actually view it here in a bit. Man, it was so cool because like you could do so much stuff in that game. It's unreal. I then like the cheat codes too. And it was actually an incentive to do like speedrun times and stuff. Perfect Dark was the first game I ever like attempted to speedrun as a kid. That was like the first like introduction for me for speedrunning. It was just so cool. But yeah, I love Perfect Dark with my whole heart. I love it so much. It'll probably always be my first and like favorite game ever. I still have my original 2004 save as well, which is really nice. I'm thankful for that because I would be sad if I had lost them and lost my world record of 31 minutes on a single agent level. First played PD 2 years after release, after watching my brothers and his friend play co-op. I had played when I was 6 years old. We had GoldenEye. Like, my dad was really big into GoldenEye. He loved it. He loved how simple GoldenEye was. Because, like, he liked Perfect Dark, but he hated the fact that's, like, my brothers would always pick the Farsight, and, like, they'd spawn right on top of it. My dad wouldn't get the chance to do anything. Ooh, perfect timing for Perfect Dark. But yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I'll let you get a gun. My dad picks up a gun, boom, bang, dead. Haha, you died. And my dad's like, I'm done. But I wasn't allowed to play Perfect Dark for a bit because of like the blood and the swearing and stuff like that. Because like, you know, Donkey Kong with butt cheeks got banned, and just like stuff like that. Like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 was banned at my house because of blood. Stuff like that. So, it sounds good, Aries. I appreciate having you here. You take care. I should be around later too as well. But yeah, like my dad didn't care because he understood that like violence or stuff like that wasn't correlated to video games. But my mother was just like bad with that. It was like most N64 games weren't allowed. I wasn't allowed to have a PS3 or Xbox 360 because they looked realistic. Stuff like that. So like I grew up with a lot of older games. And Perfect Dark wasn't allowed for the longest time until my brothers pointed out that you could turn on paintball mode and you could remove the swearing and stuff. As like if those two options were like cheat codes or something, I would never been able to play Perfect Dark. But like the fact that the paintball was in just an option, like I was able to play Perfect Dark way earlier than I would have been allowed to. And I was like, I just immediately fell in love with that game. It's just such a cool game. I love it. 8M games in the next gen got a little more realistic. Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's like then the PS3 and Xbox 360 rated M games went even further. So it was like anything that even like resembled realistic graphics, I wasn't allowed to be near. It was my mother. She like almost shit her pants when I told her about the plot of Call of Duty Modern Warfare when I was a teenager. I was like, whoop, understandable. Never bringing that up again. But yeah, I had some wacky ass games being banned at my house, at my mother's house, for that reason. Pokemon Stadium. As a kid, I loved Pokemon Stadium. I didn't have any of the actual handheld Pokemon games until Pokemon Ruby. So this and Pokemon Snap were kind of like my go-to ones for Pokemon games if I wanted to play them. However, if it's nowadays, I'd probably put it like here because like I can just play the handhelds and like it's fairly slow and like there's a lot more options now for me. Plus how limited the Ditto system is, where it's like you only get some like Pokemon that have absolutely terrible moves. So I'd probably put it here. Like there's other games I'd rather play over this now. Buck Bumble, S tier. Like what do you like? Got anywhere else that would be? It'd probably be like here, realistically. It's a very interesting game. That intro music's really funny. But if you don't get attached to those flight controls real quickly, you're gonna struggle. But it was unique. It was interesting of a game. I was watching Scott play Rush 2049 the other day. It's a really cool game. This game looks beautiful. I didn't get to play this much as Rush 2, which is unfortunate. I didn't get 2049 until a bit later in my life, and I just never was able to fully click with it the same way as I did Rush 2. I have a lot of appreciation for it, and I think it's really cool. I love seeing it. It's genuinely one of the most beautiful racing games on the N64, but it just wasn't a game I played enough of, so I didn't have that same level of connection with it. Actually, probably, where would I rank this? Maybe I'd probably keep it there. I think that's fair. I think high A is, or like an A tier is pretty good. Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, you already know it's going up here. Honestly, it's not a great game. There's a lot of flaws with it. There's a shit ton of issues, there's a shit ton of glitches. The campaign is a little lackluster in the grand scheme of things. However, I love it. I love showing off the cheat codes for the game, the hidden inputs, the debug menu. I love showing off, like, it's just fun to play. I really enjoy it. It's a game that you had to grow up with. Like, if you play it now, especially on the PC port, there's going to be issues you're going to have. But, like, for what it's worth, it's really fun. The first level is unbelievably good. I think it's one of the best flying segments in any of the Star Wars games. Like, it's genuinely impressive. But for me, I love playing through this game. I had a hell of a blast playing through on stream when I was doing it on YouTube. That was a really fun time. I really enjoyed Shadows of the Empire, except for the speeder bike mission. I actually went to a convention in December, and they were selling in like one of the sellers booths. They were selling old Star Wars merch, and I actually found one of the Swoop Bike Gang members boxed up brand new. So I snagged him immediately. It's funny, that's like my least favorite section in Shadows of the Empire, and he's the only merch I got for the game and media. For Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, I'm not too big into the PS1 N64 era mechanics of the Tony Hawk games. It's because I grew up with 3 the most. Because like I went from playing 3, and like 3's very fluent. 3's like 60 FPS, I think, and just very grounded, very weighty. Where like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2's kind of very like janky, which is obvious because it's like for the consoles and for its time. But it was just something I could never fully click with. Something funny as well is, yeah, absolutely agreed. The levels aged really well for the most part, which is surprising. But funny enough, something really funny is, when I was a kid, I had Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 for the PS2, and then I had Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 for the Game Boy Color. And I was like, man, that's a really big upgrade. Like they went from a handheld that looked like booty to like a whole like a whole home console. Because I didn't know it existed for PlayStation 1. So I was blown away at how good it was. But yeah, like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 on like PS2 and onwards was genuinely amazing. It's genuinely impressive how well like almost all of them have held up to this day. But like playing it on the N64 itself, it's good, but like it's very lacking. If I want to play Pro Skater 3 on anything, I'm gonna play it on next gen. I'd probably rank it like here. Funny enough, Puzzle League is just like, what was it like? It's not Puyo Puyo. It's like Bubble Bobble or like Bubble Puzzle, I think. It's just that, but Pokemon skinned. Ooh, got some good music. There we go. Funny enough, I really love this. I really love the Pokemon Puzzle League. I probably put it like right here, maybe. Whenever like I'm working and I'm like on lunch or something, especially at my old job, I used to just have this on demand, and I would just play like a whole campaign of Puzzle League, like in our car, like during lunch break. It's also my friend Joey's, like, one of his favorite N64 games. That dude's a beast at it. Oh my god, I can never beat him. He'll smoke you in like verses. Damn. He's really good at it. Star Fox 64, I actually really like on the 3DS. I think it's one of the best 3DS games. Like, it's amazing how well of a job they did on the 3DS. That being said, I was never fully attached to Star Fox. My cousins had it, and then I got it a little later on. But like, I never was the best at it. So if I was a rank, I'd probably put it over Zelda. But like, it was something that I never fully got attached to, sadly. Kind of the same thing with Pilot Wings, but I actually grew up with Pilot Wings. Pilot Wings was one of my first N64 games. But because like the challenges were kind of rough on like child me, I didn't really get to explore a lot of it. But there's a lot, like I loved unlocking the jetpack and then just only playing the jetpack levels and then just exploring the worlds. So I'd probably actually put Pilot Wings like down here. Like, it's really cool. I love the game. And like that what's it called? Let me pop this out. Where is it at? This actually has Pilot Wings as well, which is really cool. Little states, here we go. So if you're ever interested in exploring the Pilot Wings map, they have the entire game on NoClip. The only thing is like some of the stuff doesn't work. But like I used to love just playing through this and exploring. And if you hit the Mario, he turns into Wario as well. This shit was really cool. The exploring and stuff was my favorite part of Pilot Wings. Where were we at? Here we go. But Pilot Wings was really cool for exploration, but I never liked doing the challenges and stuff. I actually got to the producer of like the soundtrack actually has been a little bit more vocal over the years. And he's like, oh, I didn't really think anyone like actually cared too much about the music of this game and stuff. And like a bunch of people ended up reaching out to him being like, this is like some of their favorite songs. So I know he's been a little bit more active online. He's a really cool guy. Kirby and the Crystal Shards, I've actually not beaten, so I can't give too much info, like too much of an opinion. What I played was really fun. It was definitely one of my favorite Kirby games I've played, but I don't know exactly where I'd rank it because I only got like halfway through, but I do own it. Pokemon Snap, I'd also say goes like right up here. I can replay this at any time and I never get tired of it. I love Pokemon Snap to death. It's one of my favorite games as well. I love how short it is. Like, I wish it was longer in a way, but I'm also happy with how short it is because that means I never lose out on energy to like replay it. Ooh, got some DK64 5-door temple music. But I love Pokemon Snap to death. There's just so much cool stuff about it. I don't know much more to say on it. Like, oh, it's so good. Like, I could play this as much as I play Donkey Kong 64 and just not get sick of it. I only recently, like this year, learned that there's a Scyther that's hidden in one of the grass bushes. Like, there's obviously the one where the 2 Pikachu are, but I didn't know, like, the area after that has another Scyther. Hey You Pikachu. I used to get so frustrated at this game as a kid. Obviously, it's not even really a game. You just stare at them. It's Cuck Chair Simulator. Get to watch Pikachu do all the shit for you. And it's like, hey, Pikachu, you should buy that key that unlocks the next level. Steals a flower and eats it. Like, you little bastard. But, oh, Jesus Christ. This used to frustrate me. If the speech recognition was a little better, which to be fair, it's really impressive for a console. And also, if you talk to your animal, they're not going to understand everything you say. So, you know, it's fair point. But I'm sick of that bastard eating flowers. And then being upset at me for it. Also, I love the rumor that was like, if you said Sony, if you say PlayStation or Sony, he gets mad. He doesn't. My heart says it's like up here. But it's honestly here. Like, it's not even really a game. Banjo-Tooie I've not played enough of. These I've not played enough of. This game is honestly here. I only put it here because Donkey Kong 64, and I just wanted an excuse to put it in F tier again. But I'd probably say, like, that's... Maybe some stuff would get changed around. Now, this isn't also, to be clear again, this isn't me being like, oh yeah, this game's objectively better. Oh, Mario 64 is only in C tier. No, it's just, these are, if I was given a handful of games, if I was given all these games and I was to like pick which one I would play first, this would kind of be the list. So it's like I'd go through these first and then these. So it's not like I'm like, oh yeah, like F-Zero is only B tier. I think objectively most of these games are like A and like S tier. But for what I'd want to play first, this would be my ranking. Also, this, for anyone that joins in, this is every single video game I've ever played for the most part. I'm still probably missing like another 20 to 50 games on here. I clearly am with California Speed missing. California Speed, I'd probably rank it slightly above Rush 1. Because it's also a great game. But like, they're kind of just the same game almost. Oh, what was it? Fox. You wanted the vehicles. Which one would I rather? If I have to pick one of these, it looks like there's only 3 games. Which one would you pick for me to rank the vehicles? Fucking hell, 213. Vice City. Hell yeah. Ooh. This is a nice tier list. I like how, like, in frame all of these are. These are some good photos. Keep in mind, too, I don't know the stats for these vehicles or anything like that. I don't know how much the stats changed. I've played a good amount of, like, the PS2 Grand Theft Autos, but not enough to fully know. I do know this car, though. So I won't really have too many personal opinions on, like, oh, I prefer these cars. However, I will kind of give, like, objective opinions on, like, if I thought these cars were cool or not. Like, I remember this one. I kind of liked stealing. Oh yeah, it's fair. I kind of liked, like, taking people's, like, cars that you normally won't find. So I thought that was pretty fun. Motorcycle's pretty cool. I did like this car. This car's also pretty cool. These are like the military vehicles. My dad actually had a box truck that was kind of like this, so I always thought that was cool, except it was blue with white stripes. Ooh, this one kind of looks a little cool. This one I always liked because it looks like the Driver 2 van. I always also like the Taxi 2 because it reminded me of Rush 2. These are also two really cool cars. I kind of do find it fun to drive unconventional vehicles in these games. I'm actually probably going to rank the Taxi, the Tiger Stripes. I was never a fan of, like, the Tiger Stripes and stuff. I don't know why. Fortnite Battle Bus. Boats are always kind of cool. Oh, this one goes high up. I love the little mini scooters. So it goes high up here. This car is pretty cool. That one reminds me a lot of, like, Driver 2. My family had one of these. It was a tan one. I always liked that. So it goes up there. The fire trucks are kind of awkward. Overall, I really like the design of how, like, all these cars look. They don't look, like, overly funky at all. They're a nice blend. I like the fact it's a nice blend of, like, casual vehicles, and it's not all just, like, super sports cars. That was a little bit of an issue I had with Need for Speed games. After, like, Most Wanted, was all the cars were just kind of, like, really expensive. Like, they all just look like shit you would never really see on the streets much. Where, like, Underground 2 was a lot more grounded. Like, even your highest tiered vehicles were just kind of like your average Joe cars. Is that the same taxi? Slightly different. Ooh, my dad had one of these. That's also why I liked Underground 1. Yeah. It's like I really loved, like, the Underground 1 and Underground 2. It's like they're very grounded, down to earth. And it's like Most Wanted's also really cool. I actually nearly 100% in Most Wanted. But, like, it was definitely a mark of, like, where it was less grounded and more, like action-packed. Which isn't bad. That's not to say it's bad at all. But it's to say it's different. There's a reason why I almost 100%ed that game, because it's genuinely really fun. Ooh, got the menu music. That shit up. Oh, this is. I think this is the box truck I was thinking of. Ooh, this car. This car goes all the way up here. I love this style car so much. The ones with the big triangular like tail lights. Oh man, what I do to have one. They're so cool. Ooh, battery was Aww. That sucks. But that's also understandable. I'm almost kind of scared of my N64 games running flat at some point. So I backed up my Perfect Dark. It'd be really sad to see my DK64 one go. I'm kind of hoping for anyone that doesn't know, there's a company right now that is making USB dongles for your actual cards. Yeah, agreed. Oh shit, it doesn't? Huh. Interesting. There's a company that's making a bunch of different cart readers that you can like just put your cartridge right onto your computer, and you can play it right on your PC. Really cool, and you can even back up your data and everything like that too, and like even rip the game off of it, so you can have your own legal ROM. But they have it for Game Boy Advanced, I think. And ooh, okay, good to know. And there's a Super Nintendo one they just released. So I'm hoping in the future they move up to the N64. Because they're relatively cheap too. It's only like $20 for them, 20 US. So I was like, damn. This car's pretty cool. I always loved stealing the police cars. Tiny goober car. Oh, this thing's putrid. I remember these fuck-ass helicopters. The neurons activated for that thing. Tank's always badass. That's always a lot of fun. Always like this boat too. This is the hearse car, right? I think it is. Cargo van. I think this is the exact same car as a cheat car in Driver 2. Yeah, the RC helicopter. I was sitting there, I'm like, oh, these little guys are mini. They're kind of cute. And then like the neurons activated of pain and suffering. I actually worked on a dirt bike that's kind of like this. Water helicopter. Oh, these ones are really cool because I think they survived a lot of bullets, right? This one looks like actually kind of cooler than these. Modern style taxi. I don't have that much of an opinion on it. I'd probably put that here. Ooh, I remember the limo. I loved driving the limos around. Ooh. Here we get above like this one. Hey, Mark, you got a tier list? Ooh, this is a good card too. I put it up there. I swear every single piece of holiday media here now has this fuck-ass red truck. Yeah, I want you to do. Every single thing, every single piece of Christmas media has this fuck-ass little red truck. It's a cute red truck. I wish they'd pick another vehicle. Stupid red truck. There we go. I like a lot of these are always based off of it's a crash. A lot of these are based off like real life experiences I had with these vehicles too, which is kind of funny. But hey, that was always the fun thing. Like playing games and like finding vehicles or things of media that like you were around at the time. You're like, wow, like that's in this game. Ooh, monkey music. Hopefully that's not too loud. Let me make sure it's not. There we go. I still gotta get on doing this store tier list. It was really funny when I can't remember who exactly brought it up, but somebody I think made a joke or something. Like, oh yeah, you should like rank the doors. And I went and I spent I think 30 minutes. I did every single door that has a unique property to it. Then I sent it to Adzi. I'm like, I expect this to be on my doorstep by Monday. I demand tier list. But then I did one for Perfect Dark, because Perfect Dark's got a lot more unique doors than GoldenEye's. Because GoldenEye's got a lot of doors, but it's specifically like if they have different functions and properties. Ooh, what's this? Let me take this. I tried opening up my normal browser. New Switch Online SNES collection. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I actually like popping up my Switch and playing the NSO games on there time to time. Like hell, it's what I use whenever I play like the Puzzle League and stuff like that. Let me zoom in a little bit more so I can see these. Let me add a row below. Ooh, Adzi music. Give it like a gold gray. There we go. Let me zoom in close so I can see these first. Yeah, I've not played this. Race. Oh, the original Earth Defense Force. I have played that. I've played Spankies. Magic Drop. I have played that. The fuck is Jelly Boy? What is he doing? Put that thing away. censor it. God damn, they got a bunch of random games on the NSO. I haven't checked out the Switch or the Switch SNES in a hot minute. Hey, good to hear. Ooh, there's that game. You already know that one's going. Baseball simulator. Alright, cool. That's the equivalent of what I've not played, which is most of them. Him punches with his cock. No, Earthbound, genuinely amazing. I've not actually beaten it, but I got really close to. Funny enough, my first playthrough of it was on the what's it called? Not fraud detection, like the pirate detection, where like they make the game like significantly harder. Is Stunt Racer on NSO? It sounds like something would be on there. Maybe it's missing some. But I played, what's it called? Yeah, the hardest version of it, because it was just like a bunch of just bullshit, because it detected that the emulator was like pirated. So I actually struggled my way through. I'm like, oh my god, this is hard. And they're like, what do you mean? Put that up here. Like, Link to the Past is so good. Like, it's not a game I fully go back and revisit to this day. But like, I was thinking about it, but I'm also like, that game was really fun. Genuinely, like, just a really nice game. Oh yeah, for sure. It's such a, like, a solid game, especially like when the world really opens up for you and everything. I'm really glad, like, what's it called? A Link Between Worlds is my favorite Zelda game. I really love that one, and I'm so glad they took A Link to the Past and essentially turned it into a sequel. Like, because what, in Japan, Link Between Worlds is literally called A Link to the Past 2 or something like that. I really love that. So, it's really good. It's wonderful. It's my favorite Zelda. Like, that, Twilight Princess, and I'd probably say, what would be my third? I'd either say, funny enough, I really like Link's Crossbow Training, so as funny as it sounds, maybe Link's Crossbow Training would be my third favorite. There's gotta be one I'm forgetting, though. But I really like the Link to the Past. It was really, really good. If I just delete this row, will they just disappear? Yep. Oh no, they go right back. Never mind. They used to just disappear right off your thing. But they fixed that oversight, though, I guess. Donkey Kong Country's really good. I've never... Keep in mind, I've not beaten the Donkey Kong Country games, like any of them. They're just always been a little bit too hard for me. But they're like, I love the environments on them. I love like how they look, how like the music's phenomenal. Defense Force, because this is at the time it was like only like a shmup, if I'm correct. I remember being it all right. I played a little bit of Dreamland 3, but not really enough. I'd probably say it's like here. I know a lot of people have like good things about the Kirby games. This one's really good. Or is it that one? No, there's, what was it? There's one of these Kirby games that are really good, because this says this is the collection, right? mean, if it's a collection, it may as well be there. It's a little bit cheaty, but Super Mario All-Stars being up here, it's technically like, what, 4 to 5 games depending on your copy. I love the Mario All-Stars. I think it's really cool. Especially if you had the Super Mario World tie into it as well. It's like a full collection of games. And that one actually changes the Luigi, I believe. The Luigi actually gets a unique sprite for him. I liked Yoshi's Island, except for the crying baby. That always frustrated me. Because, like, not only am I on a timer, I'm on a timer that screams at you. All Stars may have been the first game I ever played. I think it was also one of the first games I ever played. I played Beethoven, Super Mario All-Star, and I think like maybe like Mario Paint or something like that. And then my brothers had like this bootleg handheld console that was like 77,000 games in one, and it's just 77 games, but like multiplied times 1,000 for each game. But yeah, yeah, I just couldn't. The screaming baby frustrated me. Maybe one day I'll replay it, but I remember playing through it as a kid, and I was like, man, I didn't play as much Super Ghouls and Ghosts compared to the NES one. But damn, these games were like really hard. Star Fox is really cool. I love the what was it? It got like a PC port or something like that, where it's like the frame rate's fixed and everything like that. But these were really cool. I'd probably put them like here on stuff I'd replay. The hidden level where it's a bunch of like spears with faces, that used to scare the shit out of me. Was not a fan of that area. But it's still really cool. I actually kind of like playing this a little more than Star Fox 64. I don't know why. But I always liked the simple geometry of the Star Fox SNES games. Oh yeah. And put Donkey Kong Country 2 right next to it. I like the aesthetic of Country more than 2. That's kind of exclusively what I'm basing these off of. I know 2 is objectively way better than 1, but I do really like how 1 looks. Super Metroid. Oh, wait, where'd it go? You come here. That's going S tier easily. I love Super Metroid. It's probably one of my favorite, like, so did I move this? Where did I move this? Was this here? I think this is here. Super Metroid was one of my favorites. Like, that's a game that I still replay to this day. It's dated. It's got some issues, but like for being a Super Nintendo game, it's got a lot less issues than some of the other ones. Damn, that music in Super Metroid's so good. Super Mario World, I rank it below this because technically this has it. If you have the right copy. I actually have 3 copies of this. You know, to be fair, since it's just this game alone, I put it down here. That way Zelda can be a little higher up. Yeah, the copy I first had as a kid only had just the normal games in it. And then when we would go to yard sales, there was people that'd be selling them, and they had the Mario World included, and I ended up getting like a bunch of different copies of Mario World. I ended up selling off a few copies, and I still have 3 copies of it. Everyone had Mario World, and everyone had All-Stars. Mario World was really cool too, like all the secrets and stuff, and if you 100% the game, like everything turns orange, and like the Koopas get like Mario heads and shit like that. So cool. I love when games have little secrets and stuff. Pilot Wings was also pretty cool, but it wasn't a game I played too much of. I probably just put it in C. It's very cool. But, this wasn't fully a game I'd play often. Now, Punch-Out! I really liked Punch-Out. Actually put it above here to give this some more room. I really like Super Punch-Out. It's really fun. I don't like the goober that you get as a main character, though. I don't know why they changed him from Little Mac, but that sure as shit ain't Little Mac. He looks kind of like a Dragon Ball character almost, like Trunks. But I really loved Super Punch-Out. It's a lot of fun. F-Zero is one of my favorite racing games. I love the Super Nintendo copy of F-Zero. It is probably my favorite version of F-Zero. I don't know why, it just is. And I was so happy when they announced on Switch they had like the F-Zero 99. I played a lot of that shit. I really like that F-Zero, like, little redesigned game. I was big happy with it. But yeah, that's definitely one of my favorite games on the Super Nintendo. But funny enough, I don't really like Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart. Which ones? Oh, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, unfriend, unsubscribe. I don't know if you were here for my description of Yoshi Island. I think it was cool. I want to give it a retry at some point, but as a kid, I hated timers, and I hated timers that screamed at you, and that's what Baby Mario is. He used to frustrate me so much. But the game is genuinely great. I just need to replay it. Also, what's nice too is I like to take these tier lists as well, and I like to kind of go over what I rank lower, and it gives me an idea on what to play on the future. That way I can be like, oh, I didn't rank something like high. Yeah, it really is. I really do just need to get good with it. But I like taking these tier lists and looking at like what I ranked low and giving them a second try. That's also kind of why I do it too. Mind you, the last time I played this as well, I think I was like 11. So I've not played Yoshi's Island in like a good while. But like I've been screenshotting these, that way I can look at them later and post them and stuff like that. Be like, it's like, oh yeah, maybe I should retry these and stuff like that. Donkey Kong Country 3. I actually kind of really like Donkey Kong Country 3's like world and designs and stuff like that. The only thing I hate is that fucking baby. There's a pattern, isn't there? It's fucking Yoshi's Island baby, Donkey Kong Country 3's baby. Fuck hell, that little bastard's putrid. I love his scream though when you lose. It always cracks me the hell up. But I think Donkey Kong Country 3 is a pretty good game. It's different. It's different than the other ones. But like, it's really nice. Like, I've not fully played through, but I really liked seeing like the whole open world aspect. Or like quote unquote open world, like the open level select and stuff. It's really creative. But I've also not fully beaten that as well. Let's see, Mario Picross. I love Mario Picross. I prefer the Game Boy version of Mario Picross a lot more than the Super Nintendo one. So I would probably say it goes down here. I don't know why I like Mario Picross so much. I just do. You got what's this? Bubble Puzzle. I'd also rank it really high. I think some of these ended up getting any other of these. I think that's it for what I played on Super Nintendo. I really loved like Super Metroid. It was definitely one of the coolest games I had played at the time. Games I'd definitely like to play again would be Super Metroid, the Mario All-Stars collection, Link to the Past, Punch-Out. Play through Earthbound again on like the actual proper settings. That one I need to fully play through again. But I think that's probably where I'd set everything. What could I do now? I'll just do GoldenEye controllers. Or not controllers, weapons. My favorite thing about this tier list is there wasn't really a good tier list at the time for these. Like, they were just kind of like low-res screenshots from the game. And I took a bunch of photos for these, and Brandon took them, and he turned them into AI-generated McDonald's commercials. I remember when he DM'd me. He like DM'd me the mines, like he did the Proxy Monty mines. He's like, I wish this was me. It's like, oh my god, Brandon. I probably won't rank these fully based off stats because like we already know where everything's going to be stat-wise, so I'm gonna rank them on like how much I like their sound, the design of them, stuff like that. Because like obviously it'd just be the same tier list every time. I did see where somebody was like, oh yeah, the RCP 90 is actually in like D tier, and it was like the Magnum was in D tier, but like the Klob was higher up or some shit. But I'm gonna be ranking them based on how much I like them as a design, sound, and like general like appearance, cosmetic and stuff. If we were to do like the unarmed, I think the unarmed's really cool. I love how detailed the hand is. It's also really impressive how much they cut out of the Model 2 for what you can't see. For example, for the PP7, let's say, any part of the hand that you can't see is just completely removed. Like, it's missing parts of the fingers, it's missing parts of, like, back of the hand and stuff like that. Genuinely really impressive how much they cut down the save frame rates and stuff. So major props to them for that. That being said, I hate the sniper stock. I'm not a fan of using... I think it's cool. I'm just not a fan of seeing the butt of a sniper stock in my face. Kind of also goes a little bit same with the knives. I think the knives are cool, but not my favorite. I like the reflections of them. I like the handles. I like the Magnum. I think the Magnum's really cool until I start looking at it, and then I realize it's just like a geometrical mess. Like, it's got so many like weird grooves and curves in it. It just kind of looks like it's bent up. It's also very much a pain to take photos of, because the front where like your hand, like your fingers are supposed to wrap around on the handle, it doesn't have any model on it. It doesn't have any like texturing or tries on it. So that's also a reason why all these weapons kind of are just flat in here, because this one looked really bad from any sort of angle that isn't directly like your normal aiming angle, which makes sense. But PP7s, I love the way the PP7 looks. Like, it's iconic. What can you say? Merc's got a 3D printed PP7, which is really cool. I definitely like to get something like that one day because like they look so cool. I love the way the PP7 looks. Like it's iconic as hell with the orange cap. John Australia is going to kick down your door now that I've said that. Actually, I'd probably rank the silenced above it. Oh yeah, I know they will. But like one of my favorite. Oh yeah, absolutely. Take your time. Here, I'll play a little banana roulette for him. Oh, you got the golden banana. Apparently, twice. I don't know why it has the redeem screen looking like that. One banana for each person knocking, I guess. I really, really love the way the dual-wielded PP7s look when you get them in Bunker 2. I don't know why. It's something with the way you hold them is so goddamn cool to me. I love it. I think it's really, really cool. It's probably my favorite weapon to dual-wield in the game for the aesthetic reasons. DD44 is also going up here. Like, come on. Like, that thing's powerful. That thing's so cool. I was so sad when our copy of GoldenEye was stolen. I don't know if I ever got back to that story with the Perfect Dark thing. Our copy of GoldenEye was stolen, so we didn't have any, so all we had was Perfect Dark. And I was so sad that I didn't unlock this. I didn't know this was in the game. Because, I didn't have all the weapons, I didn't unlock them all. But I remember being so sad, because I loved this gun so much in GoldenEye when I was a kid. And I still love it. It slaps. I made a whole mod based off of it. I've got the pencil gun. Pencil gun's pretty cool. I like it. I like it. I don't like it as much as the DD44, but it's really cool. It is impressive how they did like the transparent textures and stuff like that to kind of replicate like the iron sights and stuff. So I do have a big appreciation for that. So I'd probably say it's like right there. I'd probably also say like, oh yeah, hard agree. Especially the Bond games, like the 007 games. I really love Agent Under Fire's AK. I don't know why. I love it. I love how chunky it is. Because there's two versions. There's the on-rails version of the AK, and then there's the actual, like, movable levels. Like, the actual ones where you control Bond. I love both of them. They're chunky. I love it. Now, this weapon, I don't know. I've never really liked Uzi-styled weapons. If I was to rank this based on aesthetics, I'd say it probably goes up here. Like, it's cool. It's cool. It's powerful sounding. It's really neat, but personally for me, it kind of goes here. Just because it's like, I was never really big into Uzis. I don't know why. D5K, however, this shit goes hard. I love the way these look. I hate working on these, though. I hate texturing these. Oh yeah, there's a reason why the ZMGs are like the penultimate levels weapons. Like, they're powerful. They're really good. I really love the D5Ks. Like, they're so cool. Actually, I'd probably rank this above for the aesthetic wise. But this, I love the D5K silence. It's like my favorite automatic gun in the game. It's just so cool. Bond games, I don't know what it is with Bond games, but they make really cool designed MP5s. The only thing I did not like was Nightfire's being a burst fire. Oh, hard agree. Like, it would look really good with a stock or maybe like something else to it. I do really appreciate the fact that GoldenEye XBLA actually keeps the model true, and they actually go in and they add a texture where it shows that they've bumped off the back stock or the back iron sight, like you can actually screw it in. That's really cool. I really appreciate them for doing that. Like, that's such a fun little extra thing they didn't have to do. Let me see if I can actually pull it up. Let's see. PC port. Goldeneye XBLA. Weapons. I think this is it. Here we go. See that? They pulled off. They made it look like the iron sights for back here were like popped off, because that's a real thing you can do. Like, that's really cool. I love that little detail they did. And here's dual wield. That shit looks so good, man. Oh, it's so good. They did such a fantastic job. The auto shotgun. This shotgun also looks really good. But the auto shotgun, I'm going to do a quick ranking on the XBLA weapons. The auto shotgun's like genuinely amazing. I don't know how I feel about the PP7s. They are a little small. DD44s are like S tier on here. Clobs look fantastic. The KF7s look great. Not a fan of the Uzis, but I do really appreciate how they look. D5Ks are goated. I really love how these look. They almost look like the Call of Duty variant, which is kind of funny. I always like the fact that these have the these cut off to match it, and then they just kept the stock or the irons on the M16s fat, so you can't actually aim through them realistically. I always thought that was funny. Something cool here is, see these actual like magazines? They're transparent. You can see the bullets through them. You can't do that in Perfect Dark. They don't have the transparency for some reason. But yeah, auto shotgun's great. The Magnum's fantastic. It's also got a little David Doak Easter egg. He's on the little insignia, which is really cool. Golden gun looks good. I don't really like these. They kind of just look like melted butter and like, I don't know, Terminator shit. I love how these look. Rocket launcher looks fantastic. There's my 5-second review on the XBLA ones. But now we got the RCP. Fun fact, this specific RCP is actually taken from GoldenEye X. You can tell because this little piece, because the way Rec edited the model, so you can actually pop out the magazine when you reload. GoldenEye in the editor does not render 1x1 textures, and that's what most of these weapons use, which is a real pain in the ass because you can't see anything in the editor unless you do wireframe. So a handful of these were actually taken from GoldenEye X, which, except for the RCP-90, you don't notice a difference. And honestly, if you're just looking through here and you don't even notice, you wouldn't really notice the little thing here. But this weapon was so broken in the GoldenEye editor that I had to use Rex. Now, the Phantom's design and look, it goes up here, like, of course it does. It's cool. It's cool as shit. I love it. Honestly, the Clob's pretty cool. The Clob is a pretty cool thing, especially if you have the, if you could pull the stock down. But obviously with its stats and everything, it's a wet fart. But for what it's worth, it looks and sounds, looks cool. Doesn't sound really cool. I think I'd probably keep the M16 here. I don't like how chunky it is. Like, it's really cool. It's iconic. It's an amazing weapon. It's got a very unique sounding fire. And the star-shaped, like, Hollywood muzzle flash is genuinely, like, S tier. But I was never a fan of how blocky it is. I think the reason why everything else on it's so blocky is so they could put all the resources into making the barrel as round as possible. But I was just never a big fan of it. Funny enough, I'd put this shotgun like way high up. I'd put it like up here. It's powerful. I love the way it sounds. I love the way it looks. It genuinely looks really cool. And I'd say the same for like the auto shotgun too. I like the sniper rifle as well. Probably put like the sniper like right here. Golden gun's iconic too. I put it like right here. The silver and gold. I never cared too much for them. They're really cool. Oh, the regular shotgun stats are like putrid. They're the worst in the game. Sometimes it's a little too loud for my liking, but I really, really love the way it looks. It's impressive they went through so much work to make it and then just never use it. I'd probably say like the Moonraker would probably be down here too. Just not fully a fan of it. Like, it's really cool, but if I was just to go off of like feel and stuff, it's really impressive how they did the texturing for it. They actually do like 16 by 64, so it looks more high definition than all the other weapons, which is pretty neat. But like, it's got a very like a weakish kind of sound to it. I'd probably actually rank it up here, now that I think about it, because I like the laser beam it has. The watch is pretty cool. Like, look how cool that hand looks. I'd put it like here. Like, that shit looks really good. Like, that's impressive for an N64. Grenade launcher, I'm not quite sure on how I feel. I'd probably say it's like here. I like that it rotates and stuff like that. Same probably goes for a rocket launcher. I'd probably put it like here. It's cool and all, but it's just a big tube. No, I'd actually put it higher. Because I really like the textures they use to make it look a lot more detailed than it is. It also has a lot more shit that you would actually never see in game, except if you're looking at the watch. So if you were to go and look at this, you never see this. And also, mind you, this thing is really high definition. This is probably the most high definition texture on any weapon in the game. Ah, yes, there actually has been one. I didn't make it, but somebody else did. I could always explore that one next too, because that one's pretty cool. With like, there's so much stuff that you actually don't see in game from that. I also just rank these. I think this grenade model in specific's really cool. In game though, it uses a different grenade. You actually never see this grenade get tossed out. Also, something funny is I always forget that James Bond literally uses a mine that looks exactly like this. Because I'm like, oh, because I see it so much in the game, I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of a corny looking mine. And then this motherfucker pulls out the pancakes in the movies. I'm like, oh shit, he really did use those. So I'd probably say they all go here. They're iconic, they're great. I'm actually really impressed what they did with the Taser Boy, but it's still Taser Boy. Really obnoxious to listen to. Now you got the tank. The tank's really good. I'd probably put the DD-44 at this point. Maybe like this. But regarding how I think and appreciate the textures, the sound, and the model design of all these weapons, I think that'd be my tier list. Whenever I post that too, I'm gonna have to make sure I include that. So I'm like, oh yeah, here's my tier list for best weapons. Let me see if Twine has anything. Twine weapons tier list. Yep, this is the one. I actually know the person that made this. Because, fun fact, there is no model in the menus for the golden gun. This golden gun is actually ripped straight from GoldenEye to use in the photos. I actually think I'm also going to be basing these off of how cool I think they look and not because they're stats, because if so, I'd be very sad on where I have to put some of these. For the watches, I don't really care how the watches look. They're kind of cool. They get way better in the future. I just don't like how they look in this. I love how this looks, like the reload and everything's pretty fun. I really love how the revolver looks, like that shit's really cool. There's a reason why Adzi uses that as his thumbnail for when he did it. Yeah, P2K is so good. It's such an iconic EA era of Bond as well. Because all the, like, for the most part, unless you unlock it as a cheat, all the Bond games use like a P2K or some sort of variant. Deagle's also very powerful, love it. I personally really love how this gun looks. I love the TMPs. I'm also very biased because Perfect Dark, but I love the TMPs. P90 is also phenomenal. It's really funny. They pull the back off of this thing. Let me see if I can pull up Adzi's video. Give me out of full screen. Can I not get out of full screen? Please? Let me open this up. Exit full screen. There we go. Let me pull up Adzi's YouTube video. This Adzi's animations video is really nice. Let me scroll through and see if I can find it. It's been a hot minute since he did it. Here we go. Here we go. Let me pop this open. There we go. It's so wild what they do with the RCP. Because they pull the back off of it and then they throw it back on. I've never seen a game like pop the whole back off of the P90 to do that. Like, that's really funny to me. Here we go. But yeah, I like how creative the P90 is in that. It's really funny. All right, turn the music back on. There we go. Oh, so I think it played for you. Let me know if it didn't. But yeah, I really like how the P90 looks in this. I also really like how the AUG looks. The AUG looks so good. Also, you got the, oh, what's this called? The UMP, I think it is? UMP looks so good in this. Pretty sure. Oh, maybe it's not the UMP. I can't remember exactly which weapon this is. But I think this is either like the UMP or like this is the first assault rifle you get. And it looks really good. Like, this is probably my favorite weapon to shoot in the game. This one's also really nice, but I'm also just not a fan of the scope. I think the scope kind of detracts a little bit, but it is kind of nice to have something that has a little bit more range. The sniper rifle looks really cool. However, having to reload each round individually is a little annoying. But I do really like how this sniper rifle looks. This M16 is also really great. Very chunky weapon. The AK. The AK is so good. Look how chunky that man is. I put it over here. Well, like those old like PS1, PS2 kind of era AKs are like goated. They're amazing. I'm fully a fan of this. I feel like the magazine's a little too small. I put down like here. Oh yeah, like they're genuinely impressive how like fun and also like amazingly statted out this thing is. I'd probably also rank this weapon a little lower too, just for the scope. Though I think the scope fits this. Oh, it. Ooh, sorry about that. I like tickle in my throat. That AK was coming to choke me out for not ranking it higher. Oh man. But I like the way the M16 has the scope. It fits it better. Actually, I don't even think that's an M16. I think that's like something else, right? It's an M4? Nah. I think it's the M16 still. Man. That tickle in my throat fucked me up. Whew. This shotgun's also amazing. I really like the design of it. But also you have to reload like one shot at a time, which is a little bit of a pain. So I'd probably rank it like here. I'd probably kind of say the same. Oh man, that really got me good. Give me like 2 seconds. Alright, I am back. Man, that cough really got me. Holy hell. Maybe that was my throat's way of telling me to start closing up. Damn. For rocket launchers, I really like how this one looks. This one genuinely is super cool. One of my personal things is I love the EA rocket launchers so much. They're like probably some of my favorite rocket launchers in gaming. They're a mix between like the realistic rocket launchers and like the really cool sci-fi, like high-tech rocket launchers. So it's like that one's really cool. This one's alright. I like the reload animation on this a lot. I actually put it high up here. This one I don't really care too much for. And it's like the grenades are the grenades. There's not much you can really say about them. They do grenade things. I think this is... What is this? This is the spear gun, right? I don't really like this thing. That's it. Golden gun goes up here. It's pretty nice, but like... There's other weapons I like more. And I'd probably also say like the crossbow kind of goes like here. So I'd say that's for like my aesthetic and sound for the twine weapons would be like that. Oh, let's see, what else could we do? Oh, do some knife fire. It's funny because I originally intended this to be like a short stream. I'm like, oh, like an hour and a half would be kind of fun. And then it's like I look and it's 4 hours in, like holy shit. I didn't even get around to doing like the Sporkle. So I guess that saves me for another stream to do Sporkle stuff. Because Sporkle's pretty fun. It's just random quizzes that people make up. Here should be every single weapon for Nightfire. Nightfire was my dad's favorite James Bond game. He really liked it. And I love this game. It's got so many cool things. I was showing Adzi before he did his playthrough. I was showing him a bunch of fun little secrets and stuff this game has. Like the hidden car race. that you can convert the entire, what's it, I think, third or fourth level into just a racing segment. There's so many cool, fun things in this. But if I'm the base, I'm also going to do the same thing for design and what I think of, like, the general sound and model quality and everything is, to be fair to the other tier lists. Starting off, I don't really care for the hands. Like, obviously the hands are amazing for GoldenEye, but at this point we're like half a decade after GoldenEye, so hand models are going to be less impressive. Especially like Nightfire's, it's a little bit of like a wet fart, kind of, but it makes sense. The PP7s are very, very tiny, but they are really cool. I love the fact you can get them, but I like the P2Ks like way more. I think the P2K in this game looks and sounds so beautiful. I'm also just not too much of a fan of the golden variants, so I'll put them together because they're the same thing. I'm just not too much a fan. Also, I made sure as well, when I did the normal, I didn't have the silencer on, and then the gold has the silencer. That way you can see both versions of the weapons. The Glock's really cool. I love the sound of the Glock so much. I wish you got to see it more often. Especially like in the multiplayer where you can dual wield the Glocks. That shit's really cool. I think only like select characters can dual wield the Glocks, if I recall, like the Typhoons. I think that's the name of them. The K40, it literally says it right there. Don't pay attention to me. Now, the Raptor Magnums, these things are iconic in this game. Like, these Magnums are so cool. They're so cool. But, like, I think they share, for the most part, the same exact stats. I think I'd actually rate the Black Magnum over the silver one, just because, like, you rarely see a darker shaded, like, Magnum, like a Desert Eagle, in games. That one's really cool. Funny enough, this tranquilizer gun's my favorite gun in the game. I love the way it looks. I love the reload. I love everything about it. It's cool to me. Spoiler alert, you know it. I listen to this shit all the time. I love this song. But I love this tranquilizer gun. This tranquilizer gun's so cool to me. So it'll be at the top of S tier. Don't really care for this golden gun. It looks like styrofoam. Like, if you look at that kind of looks cheap. It doesn't fit the normal golden gun kind of look to it. Almost feels like it came out of a PS1 game. Like it got ported directly from Twine. I just was never a fan of how this looked. Now you got the Giga Chad gun. Like this. I think it has to go here. I love it, except for the fact that it's just burst fire. I wish it was full auto. I kind of like this gun, but at the same time, I'm not too big into it. I do like that he holds it one-handed if you do semi, which is kind of funny. It's like, you don't really have to do that, Bond. You're showing off. But this gun is also really cool because the sound and the full auto. I do love that. You got like the FAL. The FAL's just so good. There's multiple versions of this in the game too. But I love the snowy variant. The snowy variant's my favorite. It does sound a little weak. However, I do really love it. And you got this gun, which is just unbelievably powerful. Like, holy shit. Because they literally are just the same gun, but one gets burst and one gets full auto and a scope. that full auto sound that it does is unbelievably powerful. It's always like the first gun I think about when I think about like Nightfire. Like that is like the coolest gun. If I'm ranking this based off of everything, like stat wise and like usability, that thing goes in S tier, like without fail. I love it. This gun I'd also say goes like directly up here. Hey, welcome Grim. Yeah, I love the MP5. Like the MP5 is so cool. I love this weapon so much. For the longest time, I thought it was just a James Bond exclusive like sci-fi weapon until I found out it was a real thing. It's so beefy. Look at that thing. It's so cool. That shit's gotta hurt your hands holding after like 5 minutes though. It's a grenade launcher and an assault rifle. Like holy shit, that's gotta be heavy. I put the shotgun down here. I do really like how it sounds. It was always funny to me because like, why would you want to do like the single pump when you can just do full auto? I don't know if there's a full stat difference to doing it. I have to assume the pump gives some more damage or maybe knockback. But I'm like, nah, full auto in the building. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Now we get to the autonomally incorrect sniper rifles. A covert sniper and a tactical sniper. I actually had a sniper rifle airsoft gun that looked identical to this one at one point because of Nightfire. I do really love these though. They're powerful. They're really cool looking. There's so many kids getting put in S. I gotta like. What would I lower? I'd probably lower this. I love the sniper rifles in here. Yeah, agreed. Like, it depends on the day for me. I love how this one looks, and it's like I love how this one looks. But, they're just both really cool. It's also kind of funny that one goes out a little further than the other. Oh yeah, they're really cool. I've not used them, but they look really cool. For obvious reasons I've not used it. Also, this gun's so cool to me. This gun's so powerful sounding. Oh my god, it sounds like you're about to lose your eardrums firing it. It's so cool. Like the build-up animations, the laser like spinning inside it, the powerful sounds. Like, damn, that shit's so good. I also really like the crossbow in this. Usually I do not care for crossbows in games, but this one's like an exception. I really like the crossbow. Like the reload to it, the fire sound it makes, everything like that. It's so cool. And the grenade launch is also pretty cool as well. I can't remember. Does it have... I don't remember. I think it's got animations for reloads. I'm pretty sure it does. I should probably rank it lower than foul. I don't think that's a foul. I think that's something else. The Sentinel rocket launch is also really cool. I love the fact that you can fire it like the Slayer. I remember that blowing me away. It's like, wow, there's other games that fire it like that too. Right, yeah, because like that rocket launcher sounds iconic. I think they've used it for like almost all of their Bond games, right? All of EA's. Really cool. And then like your grenades are your grenades. Like they're cool. Oh, PC port. I think that one's actually kind of cool. I never ever use like these trip mines at all. That's kind of funny. I like it. Actually, I'd probably rank this probably actually rank this like low. I don't really like how the golden gun looks at all. For sure. I also kind of like the shaver. It's funny. Then you got the torpedo launcher, which, fun fact, the torpedo launcher is actually a cut weapon. You can access it in the files, but it's a cut weapon. It's essentially, if I recall, just like a quad rocket launcher, I think. So I'd say that probably goes like around here. Also, this thing's unbelievably cool. This goes up like here, I'd say. Turret. I'd say the laser also goes up here. This is really fucking cool. Yeah, this is what's it called? It's an arranged soundtrack. I can't remember exactly who makes it. I'm looking at the cover art for it now, but all it says is arranged by like a bunch of exclamation marks. Adzi would definitely know more about it, but I don't remember. He actually uses this for some of his videos, I think. And then if I recall, Graslu uses one of the songs from this arranged soundtrack for his ending credits, where it's like where he links to like other videos and stuff. As much as I love the laser, I'd probably rank the stunner probably like down here. It's just alright. It's cool, but it doesn't have the same, like the blue lighting is really cool, but not my favorite. Sometimes these songs almost feel like how kid. Oh, I know, right? Like, it's really cool. Like, you listen to it, it's like, this is kind of what it felt like as a kid, especially like on like older speakers and stuff too. Like, this is what it sounded like for us. Yeah, it's probably say like that's how I'd rank like the weapons for aesthetics and sound design and everything like that. They're really cool. Nightfire has an amazing selection of weapons. I need to eventually do one for Agent Under Fire for the weapon tier list and stuff like that. You know what? I'll do one for Perfect Dark as well. And then I'll probably do this one, and then I'll wrap it up here, just so like I can get ready for work in the morning and stuff like that. So this will still be a little bit, but that way I can just start wrapping it up. Because if not, I'll just go all night. I like doing these tier lists and kind of like just chatting with people. For Perfect Dark, funny enough, I don't like the hands. I don't like the hands in the unarmed. I think the hands looked better in GoldenEye's, because it doesn't help that a lot of times the gloves for like Joanna just look like she just stuck her hand in mud. Yeah, I love the AR-34. It's one of my favorites. Actually got me into the FAMAS because of it. For these, I'd like they go in S tier. Like, I love how powerful the Falcon 2 sounds. The reloads are all different between the weapons as well, which is really cool. She actually grabs the back of the pistol instead of like the top of it for reloading the scope, which is really cool. Magsec's also really good. It uses a very similar reload to these. I say it's down here, just because it's a little weak sounding, and it does kind of just copy the Falcon 2. I still really love it though. This model, I actually had to go in and chop up this, because in the editor, the magazine clip always sticks through. Yeah, I love the way the shotgun looks in this game. I just wish the shotgun had fucking better damage. That thing's putrid at times. That and the glitch where it never likes to reload on odd numbers. Mauler goes like S tier, like, oh holy shit. I always felt like the animation for the reload was a little weak on this thing though. The magsec, it's actually based off of RoboCop's pistol. That's why. It's directly based off of it, which is really cool. Let me zoom in so we can see these a little better. But yeah, I really love how the Mauler looks, the charge up effect, the firing, but it's like the reload's just a little bit weak. But like everything else holds it up really well. The only reason why I don't have the magsec higher is that way I can have more weapons be up here. They'd be like, oh yeah, maybe I'll move it up depending, but there's gonna be so many high tier weapons. So I gotta be a little bit more fair. Like the Phoenix, fucking hell. I used to think it was called the Phoenix as a kid because I didn't know how to pronounce it, which was kind of funny. Man, not only is this thing like uber powerful, the reload's so damn cool. Yeah, exactly. I was also always have thought the Magnum looks really cool. I actually don't really like this Magnum. I always thought the Magnum looked really cool. I love the fire sound. I love the reload. Like, genuinely really awesome Magnum. Damn, this thing's so cool. I just wish it would performed better. Oh yeah, like almost all of them. Yeah, I especially don't like the version on XBLA. That's the one thing I really don't like on XBLA. It becomes the cheese gun. Let me pull it up. Here we go. There's the cheese gun. Just look how gold that thing is. Like, that's macaroni and cheese right there. Oh, I love this CMP 150. But yeah, there it is in Perfect Dark. There it is in Goldeneye. Cheesy. Actually, I'd probably put it down here. CMP's so good. I fell in love with the TMP lines and stuff because of the CMP. I don't even know where I'd put it. Like, honestly, like, oh, it's so hard to rank these. I don't even think I'd rank them above each other. Like, they're just in there, like, they all just float in this category. Cyclone's also just amazing. Everything about it's so cool. Like the fact that like you reload it with like chunks of like plywood essentially. It like downloads the bullets essentially. And it's like it's got the full mag dump ability. It's so cool. I also really love the Callistos. Callistos goes really hard. No, I don't like the XBLA version. That's the one. Like, I'm more fine with the cheese gun than I am the Callisto in Xbox 360. Here we go. It's fucking creepy looking. Get it out of here. It's like, it's cool. It's like, I'm not knocking it for the way it looks. It's like, it's just weird. It's cool that they gave it a little bit more lore, that it's like an actual creature they use as a weapon. Oh, this thing's unsettling. Get it out of my face. But it's like, it's impressive how they took this, which is like the blurriest gun in the game, and turned it into this. I'll give them props for that. People shit on Xbox live version way too much. Like, they put a lot of effort into redesigning some of this stuff. Even if I don't really like it, I still appreciate what they did. But yeah, that, like, the sound design, everything like that, amazing. It's also one of the few weapons that doesn't have a muzzle flash at all. So it has the least amount of textures in the game, which is 3 for a weapon. Also, this RC... Oh, like, I gotta start rating some of these lower, because they're all just gonna be S tier. I'm gonna put this one down here, just to be fair. Also, that's not me doing gameplay, that's actually in the song. Also, with this RCP, when you throw it in the editor, for some reason, it loses this texture. So that texture is actually missing on it. That's not how it always looks. The RCP, what do you say about it? Like, it's amazing. It's genuinely phenomenal. 120 bullets. It doesn't look like it's got a 120 bullet mag. But, like, just like essentially an infinite mag dump. Like, the powerful... It's like, it uses the Uzi sound, if I recall. Yeah, it uses the Uzi sound. The ZMG. It's like, it just looks so cool. Let's see. Never really big fan of RCP. That's fair. Like, for me, that's always, like, the one big power weapon in the game. Like, I'd say the RCP's on the same level as, like, the Farsight and, like, the Slayer and shit like that when I think of, like, power weapons. Also, fun fact, this magazine actually is doubled. When you reload, this magazine disappears until you go to slide it back in, and then that magazine reappears, and then you slide a second magazine into this magazine. The laptop gun's obviously going to be up like this. They have the entire thing. The entire thing, even if you don't see it, is built like a laptop. Like, it's not even just like, oh yeah, it's a laptop gun. The entire thing. Can I? Here we go. Look at this. Oh no. Here we go. Look at that. It actually is a laptop. And then it folds open and shit like that. Like, that's so cool. Like, everything about this thing's amazing. Like, the reloads, the sound design, the fact it's actually built like a laptop and it's not just saying it. Perfect Dark Zero. Like, there's so many cool things about it. And it's like, holy shit, like, oh man. I do have one little issue with this weapon, though. And you don't see it in base game. You never see this in the original game, so it's not even something to knock on that. However, when you have higher FOV, whenever you fire, this little plating that's normally here when this opens up is here. When you fire, though, that plating goes away and then immediately appears right afterwards. So you kind of lose out on seeing your hand because your hand actually is fully operational. Your hand actually does all the animations and stuff despite the fact you never see it. So that's really cool. The only weapons that you don't see your actual fingers with, I think the RCP you do. The sniper rifle, and I think there's like one other weapon you never see it. Also some good music here. But yeah, the laptop gun, like, it has to be up here. Like, it has to be the best, coolest looking one. I really like the Base Dragon. I think the Base Dragon looks and operates really cool. I'm actually impressed they have 2 versions of a dragon. So that's really cool. Because this is this game's version of the M16 or the M4. So it's really cool what they did with it. I'd probably say it goes above, like, the MagSec. The reload's a little weak. The fire sounds really cool. And then I'd probably say, like, obviously this is going to be above. Because, like, the grenade launcher and everything like that. Like, that shit's really cool to me. And you got the K7. Like, what can I even say about the K7? It's so cool. It's powerful, it's shiny, it glows. The reloads are really cool. I love like the extra tap when you reload it. Fun fact, this gun's also got a longer weapon swap cycle than most other guns in the game that isn't something like the crossbow or what else has a slow opening? Like the laptop gun. It actually takes a little bit longer to swap to than other weapons. Oh yeah, that thing's designed very poorly. You can see it especially in the XBLA version. Also, I love the way they designed the one in the XBLA. Like, that looks really cool. But you can see, look at this. It's right there. It's right in the stock. And my favorite thing is it doesn't even fully go up, because here's the barrel. And then here's the magazine. It doesn't even fully go all the way up, which is really funny. And then here's you holding it. I like, it loses out on some of the cool features that N64 had. But I also really like how the XBLA one looks. And then, let me see if I can pull up. Let's see. Actually reimagined it to kind of give it a little bit more of like a proper design. I did that with a few weapons. Like, I didn't go for like the uber realism, but I went for like more of like a fun factor. So like I made the shotgun more realistic, where it's like it's actually got the full 9-round capabilities. And then I did the XBLA version of the shotgun too. I really like the shotgun design. I also limited myself to cell shading, and that looked pretty damn good for cell shading. I really like how it turned out. Like, here's everything. There's the Super Dragon. No, this is the first version of the Super Dragon. I changed it around. There's the Falcon 2, shotgun. There's the RCP. There's the MagSec 4. I actually based this one more off of XBLAs. Perfect Dark Zeros and XBLAs. I kind of combined both of them. Here we go. Here's the Dragon. I kind of based it more off an M4. And then I based this one more off an M16. So it's got like the... Also, I gave it an ACOG to give it a zoom. I gave it a little thing for the grenade launcher. Also made the grenade launcher magazine way bigger. Alright. Got any more? I gave it kind of like a little bit of a hyper-realistic texturing. But yeah. I love doing fun little stuff like that. Ooh, another banger just dropped. Funny enough, I didn't do one for the AR-34, because I'm like, if I did one for the AR-34, it would just be a FAMAS. Like a FAMAS. So I didn't do it for that. That being said, I love the FAMAS so much, and the AR-34. I love the sound of it. Like, it's got a unique muzzle flash to it. The sound's powerful. Every time I hear that sound in any sort of media, I immediately like that weapon. Is the AR-34. It's so cool. I love it. Shotgun also goes up here for the sound of it, the sound it makes, the shotgun cocking, the reloads. Funny enough, XBLA actually uses a weird hybrid of shotgun shells for some reason. Do I have reloading it? So here's the shotgun shell. There's the XBLA one. The XBLA one looks so cool. Like, it's so cool looking. Like, both of them are genuinely like 10 out of 10 designs. I wish I had a picture of it reloading, because it actually is really funky. Because it loads in green shells, but it ejects red shells. Which is a funny little mishap on their end. No, right? That from AR-34 is fat. That thing is thick as hell. Let me show you. So here's the N64 version. Here is the XBLA version. I love how the XBLA version looks. I think this looks so goddamn cool, it's unreal. Like, I love the red. I love how this looks, but man, that looks so good. There it is. There's the photo I used. There's the object model for Perfect Dark. You can actually kind of see the clipping. But look how chunky it is. That thing's thick. And in here's aiming down the barrel, or aiming down the irons. Like, that thing's wide. So yeah, that goes high up. The sniper rifle I kind of like, but I'm also gonna rate it kind of down here. The fingers don't move, and it's got a little bit of issues on the model itself. It actually has some issues regarding the UVs. I think I got a photo somewhere in here. Let me see here. But it's something that you never really notice until you're actually looking at. Also, look how chunky this world model is. Like, that's the in-game. That's what's on the ground. Like, goddamn. And then there's the XBLA version. Looks a lot better. I prefer this version significantly over the original. Like, that just looks clean. You can see in here, there's a little bit of clipping. See this? That's UVs not properly aligned. There's a few guns that have this clipping issue. The D5K actually has some issues like that. D5K is actually the worst weapon to make mods for. Also, I thought that said cum. But the D5K also has this clipping issue really badly. Like, you can even see it in-game here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that brick. That is the least amount of polygons to convey a weapon I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm genuinely impressed. Like, you got that out of this. That shit's really funny. I love the fact that the scope actually moves when you zoom in. I think that's really cool. Yeah, pretty much. 5-year-old recreates gun. I got the Farsight. Fun fact, the Farsight's textures actually corrupt in the editor. To show off more about how much this game hates being modded. But the Farsight's really cool. Your finger also doesn't move with this one. But the way this whole thing animates is really cool as well. Actually, I'd probably put it up here still. The Reaper's also kind of cool as a weapon. I'd probably still put it here. It's got a little bit of a weak reload. Something really cool is the eye on, or the reflection on the Reaper actually uses a, well, not on XBLA, they actually completely change it. Wrong screenshot. That's actually a texture of the Skedar's eye. So you actually have a Skedar's eye looking back at you when you're using this, which is really cool. And then XBLA changes it to this, which honestly kind of works better. But it's still a cool little Easter egg because it's really hidden. That being said, I'm kind of like, it's really cool in design, but it's like not that cool. I also kind of feel the same way for the Devastator. I just don't care for this thing too much. And I'm just like, it's there. I don't care about, like, the reload's fine. It's also got a glitch thing where your magazine is permanently attached to the bottom of it, despite it being on the side. It just teleports back. Oh yeah, something really annoying stat-wise for the Devastator too is it actually fires lower than your other guns. it doesn't just fire out where like normal weapons fire, it fires like an inch lower. So that's why if you're ever using it in Carrington Institute and you accidentally kill yourself with it, trying to shoot over the ledge, that's why. The Devastator actually doesn't reach over the ledge, which is a little annoying. I just don't like the Devastator too much. Like, it's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still a really cool gun. It goes here. I just don't care for it much. Rocket launcher's obviously going to be up here, though. Like, that shit's really cool. Slayer as well. Really, really cool looking. Too bad you can't use it in most of the game. They actually have it hard-coded in the cheats that this cannot appear in levels. I wouldn't be surprised if it's an action block as well. It's like, oh, if detect all weapons cheat enable, they probably don't have it for the levels that isn't War, Attack Ship, and Skadar Ruins, because that's the only 3 levels that you can actually use them in, because then you could see out of bounds and everything like that. Also, fun fact, if you code their rockets to be a bullet instead of a grenade, they actually bounce off geometry, and then like if you have your fly-by-wire, like the camera, it'll literally just spin around like it's a soccer ball, which is really funny. Combat knife, I'd actually probably rank it over this. I like how sharp it looks. I like the throwing animations. It feels powerful. It feels like a knife should. The crossbow's kind of cool, but I'm not really a fan of it. I don't like how slow it fires and how long it takes to reload. It's a really, really cool designed crossbow though, so I'd probably put it like here. But there's a lot of qualms I have with it as a design. Personally, I really love the tranquilizer gun too, which is a funny reoccurrence considering Nightfire. Probably put it here. I love the way it looks. It's just really cool. Ooh, got some runway. The laser as well. I don't know how I fully feel about it. I'm probably just gonna put it like here. Like, it's cool functionally. It's cool that it's like a left-handed weapon. I remember that throwing me off. But like, I don't really care for this thing too much. It gets the sounds are just a little too sharp on the ear. The grenades are kind of cool. I like the way they look, but they're also kind of just grenades. I'd probably put them like here. I'd probably say the same thing with the mines. I'd put these mines here and then like these like there. And then this, the Psychosis gun, which is exactly the same as the normal one. And then you got the GoldenEye weapons, which is just, we've already ranked them. If I was to rank them compared to like the Perfect Dark weapons, I'd put the D5K probably like... This is also keeping in mind if we just got rid of all the reload animations for these two. I'd probably put it like here. K7 would be here. RCP would probably be up here. Klob would be there. ED44 would be here. ZMGs would be... It's funny though. I don't care for the ZMG, but I love the TMP. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. Maybe it's this single grip that does the difference for me. Who knows? Probably put the PP7 like here. And the M16 probably down here. So I'd say that's probably like everything for that. But I really love the designs and everything for Perfect Dark. Like everything just about. Like even the things that I don't care much for, it still leagues better than most other things for me. Like Perfect Dark will always be my favorite. I always love seeing and like getting the chalk about the weapons and just the levels and atmosphere of those games. I do think on that note, though, I will probably start calling it here. That way I can actually get some rest for work. Since finally getting back in the more hours and everything like that. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll do another part of this if people like. Because I still got more tier list stuff. I still got more Sporkle, which is a fun little website. But my next game stream, for the one guy that redeemed it, I'll be playing through a little bit of Turok on the N64. So that's my next game that I'll be doing. It won't be a full playthrough or anything like that. It'll just be like a single stream. And then maybe if I decide to, I'll play more of it. But I was at least giving it like a try, because I haven't played that game in a hot minute. I played Turok 2 actually kind of a little recently, but not 1. So I think that'll be fun. I think it'll be a fun thing. I am Turok. I am running at 5 FPS. I do really like the gameplay feel of it. I just always got stuck in those damn levels. Some of those levels are big mazes. But on that note, I'm going to head out of here. Let's see, was there anything else? Any last second things I was thinking of doing? At some point as a joke, I am going to rank these damn doors. I'll be ranking all these doors, and then I'll be ranking these controllers, because I think some of these are going to be fun. But yeah, I think that calls it for me on my end. And I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. You're loading the level as you run. Yeah, exactly. But y'all take care. And bye-bye.